Good afternoon, everybody. How's everyone doing today? Doing well, I hope. I got a late start today because what am I trying to say? I had to go grocery shopping. I slept in and then I had to go grocery shopping. Still a little tired, but like getting better. I think I'm catching up on sleep. Let's go to DOS though. Yeah, words are hard. I'm a little slow today. I just moved my water bottle and I didn't know where I put it. It's okay though. It's okay. Oh, this looks all fucked up. Oh, he's getting better, D. Oh, he's getting better. So I think I'm okay for now. Color balance. Yeah, we want to bring... This looks a little too, like... blue? Green? I'm having a hard time telling what damn color this is. Okay, let's make it too blue. Oh no, it just needed way more blue. That's about right, yeah? I think that's okay. Oh yeah, the name of this one, I should probably fix that, huh? How the hell do you spell the name of this game? Like, I gotta get to the title screen to fix it. Menzo. Let's go, Menzo.
Wall of fire! Wall of fire!
Another Sunday in Quarantine.
Hey, Kit Mode. Thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome. Menzoberranzan. Based on characters named Drizzt found in the New York Times bestselling book The Legacy by resident assistant Salvatore. I love that. I love that. What a good animation this is. Yeah, who's all here? Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. Kraid, Texamosis, Ilana Ray, Dana, Zimmy, D, Kit Mode. Way Out West. Soap bubble. What spell do you suppose the soap bubble is? It kills it in one hit, though.
Stick the snake!
This looks like a quality option.
The beast is dead. In the
Way Out
village,
West,
the
thanks for the
grateful
200 bits.
townsfolk gather. A celebration is planned.
There's only two of you. There's only two.
The heroes are invited to the inn for a night of song and good company.
The way the animation of him smiling looks extremely creepy.
Later that evening,
Oh, I just discovered a secret. I just discovered an excellent secret about OBS. Hey, Elydium. Welcome. We get that guy with the... What's he doing with that corpse? Yeah, Menzo... M-E-N-Z-O-B-E-R-R-A-N-Z-A-N. There we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. What a good introduction this game has. What a... Who do you suppose this game is about? It's probably about the two characters that you create, right? I mean, it's about those characters. Stream. Go to mines. Okay, good. I did that. You know, I need to get some water before we load the game. Yeah, Menzoberranzan is pretty good. Let me go, let me get another, I guess I'll get a big cup of water, a big old mug of water. I'll be right back. Hold on a second. Oh, I changed my mind. I got a bottle of water. Because the water for mug is not yet cooled. You know, before I started streaming, I thought about having, like... Is this sounding correct? Do we think this sounds correct? You can't WASD this game. Oh, whoops. I hit S by mistake. Whoops. I quick saved. Hey, Cuba. Something also to note. You can't load the quick save if the game like crashes or you have to exit for any reason. This guy's got a teensy tiny alembic. It's like collection of small bongs. Yeah, we got the Birdman who will hopefully stay with us forever. Because he's good. Vonar. You got Sonar, Vonar, and 3 Donar. Nice, Dana. Nice. It made it sound like combat. I wanted to fight whatever it was that was fighting me, but... Right, I gotta get used to this game. Senator's down there. Managed to make it so the game remembers the window was, whether it was full screen or not, and what resolution it was when closed. Comes back up to the same settings. Nice! Nice. That is good. The music sounds good, right? I don't need to do anything weird to the music. Okay. Gem of Infravision. Gem of Infravision. Gem of Infravision. Did I have another one? Didn't he give me 4 gems? How did I fuck this up? Did I, like, drop one on the ground? Do you think he maybe just sticks it in place with, like, some gum every morning? Like, he just, like, a little bit of, some kind of sticky substance. To keep it in place. Spirit gum or fairy gum is probably a thing that exists in Menzoberranzan. It's like fairy fire. Okay, that disappeared. Right, am I missing something? Oh, here it is. Here it is. The Stone of Winter. It just looks different than the other ones. Good. Yeah, somebody drizzed all over this game. Ew. Somebody drizzed all over it. That's good, dude. That's good. That's good. All right. Let's. Where are we? We go down here. Did we scout this whole area? I guess we did, right? South. Duke Doerden. I think you are the first, Dot. I think you are the first. I should make this fucking portrait of him into an emote. I should make that into an emote temporarily for like tier 2. Hold on a second. Shit. I was not fast enough. Burp, 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 burp. We might have to reload the game if Drizzt immediately gets captured when we get down here. Oh no! The minecart went away.
The trail ahead leads onward and down.
God, what is with the audio balance in this? Okay, we've got him still. Hold on. We'll use GIMP. Also, we gotta start the timer, because we played a little bit of the game without the timer running, so hold on. Image, canvas size, let's cut it down to 199. Okay, we gotta adjust this. Oh, wrong thing. What this? That'll do. Resize. Image scale 112, right? It's something stupid. Why am I am I putting it in documents? I want this in desktop. Yeah, okay. Scale 56. Sorry, folks. Sorry for the delay. We have to do this. Damn it. You know what? It's fine. It's funnier this way. It's funnier this way, folks. I love how the dashboard page of Twitch is slower and more resource intensive than oh wait, maybe I can do image and automatic size. Hold on a second. We'll do it. Oh, no, wait, the automatic one. If we do the advanced one, that's be better. Hey, Gamer Chris, how are you? What's good here is I screwed it up. I screwed it up so there's an orange line on the right-hand side now. Let's see if it'll pick it up immediately. No. It takes a few minutes. It tells you it's ready to use, but it isn't. We'll see it later, though. Remind me later. It's tier 2 only, though, so I assume it's like literally only I have access to it. Because nobody should sign up for tier 2 subs. Oh, good! Oops. This is a good monster. It makes good noises and it has a good face. Is there a volume option for sound effects? Yeah, we gotta turn music volume way down. There, I think this will be better. I like that we've got a gem of infravision and it simply doesn't work. Also, I like how, like, you can attack from really far away for some reason. Yeah, they're Osquips. There's a good picture of them in the manual. If someone could do a sprite rip of this game, it seems like there's a high-resolution version of their face. Looking really good. Oh, it's a Cloaker Lord. Dad gains a level. The sound effects are really good, aren't they? Also, the music seems to have just stopped. Inexplicably. Quiet in the caves, you know? No music. There's no bards in here. No bards in here. Look at this. Descent into Underdark. Level 1. Look at this fucking layout. Look at this damn layout. In the Taco Meat Caverns. Yeah, level 1. Oh, we got music back by going into our inventory. What kind of jerk do you have to be to get a fucking 2 with a halberd? Roll a 2 for damage with a halberd. I guess halberds are only what, 1 to 12 or something? 1 to 10. Cloaker lords and osquips living in perfect harmony down here. Natural, symbiotic... Not symbiotic, what's the, what do you call it? When two monsters live together well? And, like the hippo and the little hippo bird that cleans its teeth. Is that symbiosis? Oh, you had to reset. Let's try it again. Duke Do Erdin. Good. I have to refresh my my dashboard though. Oh, not all sizes. Oh, there we go. Good. What a good emote. Thank you, Dot, for the idea. Ooh, we got magic. Invisibility 10 foot. 10 foot rad. Nice. Good. Just leaving a scroll laying around. Osquips. I missed, because of the font, I glanced at that and I misread it. I thought it said Bluck. Scroll of Bluck.
Bonar the Kenku.
Yeah, Vonar the Kenku. Thank you for the further 100 bits. We must be careful. We should use this scroll and then rest. The effect of its magic may wear off when it is most needed. Passweb, by the way. Do you notice that they're they give you a thing that tells you hey, this is really important. That fucking noise. The detect evil noise. Death generator. Oh! Oh, I thought that was like a leveled up skull Osquip there. But that's how Detect Evil works, by the way. It puts the skull on him. It puts the skull on him. That's how you detect evil. You go, hey, is there a skull there? Is this monster evil? What do we got here? Potion of Flying. There you go. There you go, Vonar. You're healed. You can fly again. Yeah, the Skulls of Evil. You can also see that it, like, spawns monsters fucking directly on top of you in this. And I like how it's like, hey, we got this scroll of Pass Web. We should save this until we really need it. Because if you don't, you could soft lock. You know, it's gonna be funny. Check this out. Yeah, that's the Drist I know. Oh, you can't use a crossbow in each hand. Idiot. Here. You also can't use regular scimitars in each hand. Yeah, the Birdman is pure. The Birdman is pure. What if an evil character uses Detect Evil? Do they just get like... Do they just get like... a like... There's too much noise, I can't detect anything? I'm just getting constant signal here, guys. Not picking up... I can't make anything out. What? Oh, okay. Or are they like, yep, definitely evil? You see, in Dungeons and Dragons, morality is absolute and divine. There are no gray areas. Well, there are. They're called neutral. You've been transported to Ravenloft. I cast Detect Evil. Yes. That was a knoll noise. What's making a knoll noise? Can I detect it? No, it's a random knoll noise. Ravenloft takes place on the demi-plane of dread, in which everything is corrupting and evil at all times. I like that there's random sound effect triggers that make this game like confusing to navigate and determine if you're actually like fighting something. That's hungover. Gnolls are just hungover. They're not evil. The good thing is, in Ravenloft, you don't have to cast Detect Evil. Because everything has skulls on it already. Dad's aid wears off. That's what happens. That's what happens when you move out after you finish college. Well, typically. I didn't have that experience because my dad was a cheapskate. An asshole and a cheapskate. Although, could have been worse. Could have been worse. Oh, there's an NPC somewhere there. It's like I feel quite lucky I got the least worst shitty dad. Oh. Look at a complete real software. Astrid Dark, yeah, let's do it. I think we're safe on the map screen, right? We should be safe here. Let's do this though. Let's quick save. Beep. Go to the map screen and let's look at a complete real software. What have I got? What kind of complete real softwares have I got? Here's one. This is an interesting one. I haven't actually played this much, but it interests me quite a bit. But I think it might be kind of hard to play through. What have we got here? We've got Ring of Red for the PlayStation 2. Ring of Red. Oh, so here's the secret that I found before. If I right-click on the webcam, the disabled webcam audio, and choose properties, I can go to the webcam video properties and change the exposure here. We want auto exposure. So we can see a little better. Yeah, Ring of Red. I did rent this once, and then I found a used copy that I picked up that it was at like a GameStop or something for $5 or something. I don't know. The price tag's cut off now. Yeah, Ring of Red. 3D strategic warfare from Konami. Lead epic battles and rewrite history. Interactive 3D battle sequences combine mechs and soldiers to form thousands of squad variations. Deep strategic warfare with a simple user interface. Story unfolds in over 20 battle scenarios and over 50 hours of gameplay. Over 20 mechs engage in battle with unique strengths and abilities. And what does it say up here? A highly classified prototype mech was stolen from the Allied forces in southern Japan, and it's up to you to get it back. Take control of monstrous mechs and brave soldiers. Immerse yourself in detailed 3D battle sequences with an exciting style of gameplay that mixes in-depth strategy with real-time action as you lead the Allies to victory. And then we've got... It is a 3D game. It is a 3D game. Yeah, 3D. It's got... Maybe it's like a little weird little cell shading or something on there. But we've got these character portraits as well. The main guy, the female character, what appears to be an evil general, and maybe a rival. So this game, and yeah, here's the disc. Here's the disc. Oh, I got this at Game Dude, I guess. It was probably very cheap at the time. Got it from Game Dude as well. Yeah, Ring of Red. There's the disc. The disc is in, I think, decent shape. I haven't actually taken it out much because I haven't played it much. It's a blue disc CD game. So, we got the manual as well. So this game, oh hey, Way Out West. I don't know if you were able to catch it. I streamed from the X68000. I didn't stream from it. I streamed from my regular desktop. I streamed a game that I played on it. It is back. It is back in action. Had Cool Fox swap out the power supply for something a lot more convenient and do some minor adjustments and upgrades and stuff, and install like little clips and stuff, so it's all nice now. And then I didn't have a controller that worked with it. I still don't have a keyboard that works with it, so I can only play Rygar. I can only play Rygar from my actual discs up there. Rygar is the only game... We should pause this now. Rygar is the only game that I can play because it's the only game that'll boot, and it does not require a keyboard to get started. I can, like, attempt to boot Maho, but it doesn't work for some reason. But check this out. Check this out. Free doodad, by the way. I will always show this as a free doodad. So I needed a controller to play games on the X68000, and I didn't have anything that was wired to the correct pinout. So I made something. I made a stick. I made a stick for the X68000. Please appreciate the serendipitous placement of the right-hand fastener. But yeah, it's just a bunch of stuff in a cardboard box, and then wired into a DB9. Yeah, Duke Do Labo. But it's some little Sanwa parts here. I didn't wire the joystick right, because I was like, okay, these 4 wires are directions, this wire's ground. These wires are directions, this wire's ground. And so, up is right, down is left, right is up, and left is down. So it's like, not just rotated, it's not just rotated 90 degrees. It's not just rotated 90 degrees. It's also then like mirrored. So it's incredibly confusing to play. I actually got the farthest I've ever got in arcade style Rygar game using this the other night on Friday night. I got a new enclosure on the way. Just a cheap little $20 enclosure for this that I'm gonna use for the final version. And I'm gonna wire it up with. I got extra buttons, so it'll have the full set of buttons. But because there's only nominally 2 buttons on an X68000 controller, except for the like weird 6-button pads that are used for fighting games almost exclusively. There's like 3 games that use it. 2 of them are Streets Fighter. So I'm going to wire it up with the 2 buttons, 2 regular buttons, 1 button that does left and right at the same time, 1 button that does up and down at the same time, and then the other 2 buttons I want to do turbo, but I got to look up what's needed for a turbo circuit. It might be a pain in the ass. All right, yeah. Anyway, back to Ring of Red, 3D strategic warfare. On the back, now available, your destiny awaits. Shadow of Destiny. Nope, it does not support Mega Drive controllers. They're probably not dangerous to plug into it, but I wouldn't test your luck with it. Shadow of Destiny. Atari controllers and Master System controllers, I think, are relatively safe, and 1 button will work, but you cannot get the 2nd button to work. You can't play Rygar without both buttons working. You can't start it, even. 1 button will put in... the first button will put in credits. So yeah, here we go. Yeah, Shadow of Destiny. I think I saw Bilbo playing that. I want to say Bilbo was playing that on stream. Here we have... No worries. It's all good. It's all fun. Here we have... Here we have World War II military commanders trying to figure out how to plug in their PlayStation 2. And then how to use the DualShock analog controller. All the different controls. Hey, Stuckthread, welcome. Oh shit, Stuckthread, you got the founder's badge. Nice. Let's see. Here we go. Starting the game and the introductory lore, which is in the form of a letter here. 1946, following Japan's rejection of the Potsdam Declaration and call for resistance to the bitter end, the Greater Asian War came to its conclusion when the Soviet Union entered the fight. With the war's end, the jurisdiction of the Japanese islands was divided among the occupying Allied forces, resulting in tension between the East and West power blocks and ultimately tragedy and suffering. 1950. Economic disparities and bottlenecks with post-war reparations increased political tensions and prompted pleas for reunification of Japan's divided lands. Yeah. You've been around. I appreciate the continued support. Always glad to see you here. Without any clear beginning, the Japanese archipelago erupted into the Japan War, 4 years of fierce conflict that once again decimated Japanese lands. The Japan War ceasefire was manipulated by international alliances and communist ideologies, and was signed without even settling the issues of reparation lingering from the previous war's close. Japanese on both sides of the north-south border had sought reunification, but their futile calls went unanswered. The divided nation remained unchanged. 10 years have passed. It is 1964. The clam chowder of destiny. Yeah, starting the game, opening, start menu, all the different options. You can change message speed, sound settings, and turn music on and off. Game flow. This is where it gets kind of interesting. Game flow. The game flow, we've got like stage name display, operation, briefing, camp screen, operation map, battlefield map, operation completed, in-map event, stage name display, the operation room, the information screen, the formation room, piloting skills and AFW battle abilities. Let's see here. Formation room. Here you can adjust the AFW and soldier formations to fit different strategies. Try forming a unit, keeping in mind what type of soldiers would be most effective when combined with a certain AFW. Pressing the square button in the unit screen displays basic data for each unit. Red areas on the graph indicate versus soldier attack levels, while blue areas show versus AFW attack levels. So you can mix and match the composition of your individual squads, and I think you have one mech and then like 4 supporting units, I think. Piloting skills and AFW battle abilities. Each AFW performs differently, even from other AFWs of the same type. The difference will become greater as each pilot learns various piloting skills. Maximum attack. Special abilities possessed by each pilot. Level. The pilot's level. Levels are gained as experience points are gained through combat, improving various piloting abilities. Command ability. These grades reflect the skill in commanding various types of soldiers. Standard ability, AFW, individual AFW performance capacity. Pilots customize their own machines, so even AFWs of the same type perform differently. Did I ever? Ugh, fucking... There it is. It's here. There we go. I've got a mister. It is right there. I'm actually planning on doing a project soon comparing the the V4 standalone to the Minimig core on the Mister. I haven't set up Minimig yet, though. I have to do that. I want to set those both up in like in parity with each other, so that I can do just straight comparisons of compatibility and like what works, what doesn't, what needs certain special ability or special abilities. Give your Amiga a special ability, level it up. The Mister is great. The Mister is great. It's honestly, it's going to keep me from buying a bunch of computers that I don't need. Like the ST, the Spectrum, a bunch of other stuff. The C64 on the Mister is lovely. Minimig, I've heard, runs really well. The one-chip MSX should be pretty good. The Mega CD, I've been using it for Mega CD stuff, so I didn't have to upgrade my flash cart from an Mega EverDrive X7. Yeah, it's good. It's really good. Let's see here. Unit formation and ability. Soldier type and ability. There's a role, a standard ability, a battle ability, skills. Yeah, they're fantastic. They're a little finicky to get set up for the very first time, but once you do that, you're in good shape. Also, well, I don't have it here, but if anyone ever needs to find a replacement power supply for the Mister, it's hard to figure out what to get, but I've found a really good resource for that, which is it's a Meanwell. It is a Meanwell 4 amp power supply that works perfectly with it. Very high quality. And not that much more expensive than the like super, super cheap ones. Just like a few dollars more. For a few dollars more. Okay, operation map. So you get operation start. There's just pictures, mostly pictures of just like stat screens and stuff so far. Operation start, unit movement, action menu. You can attack, stats, recovery. OK to move and end turn, or stand by to stand by at present location. Unit attack. So, yeah, here, let me see if I can get this to focus in. So make it a little clearer what kind of game this is. So the game operates on this map, right? You have this battle map, and you can choose to attack. And when you choose to attack, it engages at short, medium, or long range, depending on how many squares away you are. And you can do like different commands and stuff. This is a Ring of Red that we're looking at here. And so there's like different stuff on the landscape. You can occupy buildings and stuff. But where it gets interesting is after you do that... Yeah, after you do that, it switches. It switches to this 3D screen where you like directly control your mech, and like you can like walk it around and aim and shoot and stuff. And like you get a certain number of attacks. Like you can't just go in and spam attacks. You have to be kind of careful. But you get to, it's a little action sequence, but you only get to fire a certain number of times based on your pilot's skill. Yeah, and you can like target different stuff. And then you get this like aiming screen, and it tells you what your chance to hit is. It actually reminds me a little bit of a cross between XCOM and World of Tanks, if that makes sense. The combat once you're in like aiming mode is very World of Tanks. There's like different stuff. Oh, the Mister or the So the accuracy of the stuff on Mister is the accuracy of the stuff on Mister is wildly different core to core, depending on the choice of architectural
My God,
style.
that's fantastic.
Dokkan Kun, thank you for the host. Depending on the architectural style choice made by the developers of the core. So, like, many cores are no more accurate than emulation. They may have different bugs, but they might have bugs that are completely unrelated to it being an FPGA. They might be based on emulation. So, for example, the AO486 core is based on Box, I've heard, BOCHS, which is an emulator, a DOS machine emulator, an Intel emulator for Windows and possibly Linux. Some of the stuff, the accuracy would need a complete ground-up rebuild in order to be accurate as an FPGA is capable of. So I don't know if there are developers who are interested in doing that when a good enough core exists. But the speed and latency stuff, and the fact that it offloads all of that stuff off your PC, are huge. They're huge. Okay, so battle results. Each little battle sequence is like 90 seconds long. And you basically do a bunch of these little battle sequences back to back until you win the scenario. Is Phoenix Point kind of like that? It has like action stuff once you make your stuff. Pilot maximum attacks. Okay, so a maximum attack is not like the maximum number of attacks. It's AO486 is based on Box, right? I've heard that before, which makes sense. I mean, Box was there. If it could be adapted to an FPGA, it gives something sooner than we would have a proper IBM PC emulation, FPGA emulation. Oh, that's the thing, right? Some cores are emulation. Some cores attempt to reproduce the hardware within an FPGA. Those are the two different major states. Hey, Kate Price, how are you? Yeah, so you can master different maximum attacks. Yeah, some of the cores are based on emulation. So, like, the AO486 one is a great example. If it is indeed based on Box, it is just running an instance. It's running what I would call a bare metal instance of an emulation. It's not actually an FPGA plan to reproduce the hardware within a system. It is a results-oriented program loaded inside of an FPGA. It's a weird distinction, but it's hard to describe. But there is a distinction there. Yeah, this does kind of remind me of Valkyria Chronicles, actually. Okay, so you can learn stuff like dodge, spray fire, suppressive fire, quick fire, accurate fire, aim weapon, rapid punch, straight punch, quick move, check fire, rapid strike, a powerful close combat attack, straight strike, emergency load, bombardment, creeping fire. And then you can set your soldiers in like the vanguard, or the rear guard, or the crew, and they get different stuff. So they get different types of like co-op rapid fire, focus, charge fire, grenade, homing shot, wire, E-wire, inhibits enemy AFW movement, and destroys the legs. Mines, different types of mines, adhesive mine, chain mine, straight strike, smoke shot, WP shot, snipe, flash shot, illumination shot. I wasn't gonna call attention to it, Raccoon. I knew you knew what you were talking about. I assumed it was simply a typo. So the rear guard gets you. The rear guard soldiers get skills that allow you to do stuff like defensive stuff, like hyper soldier defense is temporarily increased, cleanup, remove obstacles set by enemy soldiers, fast repair, weapons and legs are repaired, gas neutralization, gas mask repair, and then you've got crew, which lets you do buffs based on like it lets you do like different special shells from your AFW, like a heat shell, APC shell, APCR shell, shrapnel, incendiary shrapnel, schnapps, illumination shot, smoke shot, WP shot. And then we've got the different types of armored fighting walkers, the AFWs we've been talking about this whole time. We've got standard AFW, light AFW, and then four-leg AFW and anti-AFW. But yeah, different types of roles for that, and then we've got the characters here. We've got Masami von Weizsäcker, Ryoko Minakawa, John Castor, Kenichi Kinasato, Christoph Schreigen. We've got Rodriguez, Matilda, Takeshi Kaiho, infantry, shooter, supply. These different. Those are pretty cool portraits of the soldiers. We've got medics, mechanics, reconnaissance. Yeah, this is North Japan versus South Japan in 1960. Yeah, 1964. After an alternate history split in 1946. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty good manual. It doesn't describe a lot of the stuff very well, though, unfortunately. It just kind of lists it and gives you a very brief description of it. It doesn't, like, dig into it in areas where you can really know what's going on, so you have to experiment a lot in the game. Yeah, who directed this? Masahiro Hinami directed this. Interesting game. An interesting game. It's a little slow, though. So you got to know what you're getting into. You're getting into a... Oh, and then we've got a notes page. A fancy little fake piece of paper on the paper. Oh, the Konami game hint and tip line. 95 per minute. $1.25 per minute support from a game counselor. Anyway, yeah, it's a slow game, but I think it would probably be pretty rewarding if you're into strategy games and you want something on like PS2. It's not like super detailed PS2 graphics because it's a CD game, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Very interesting concept with the like 90-second action sequences in the middle of the strategic battles. So there you go. There's a real software for Astrid Dark. Just saw Dot's post in the Discord. That's very good. All right. Let's get back to the game. The game at hand. The game is afoot. Here we go. Let's restart the timer. We gotta go north. We gotta get those items. We gotta see what this skull is. Is it another knoll? Yeah. Oh. Oil of fiery burning. Here we go, back to Menzoberranzan. The Drizzt show. Also including 2 characters that you can make, but they're not important. I guess technically, like, Drizzt fucks off for a while because he gets kidnapped later on, but here. I didn't think I'd be able to go through that. But that would have been a high passage. Right, there's a dude around here somewhere, right? Yeah. Who's this? Oops. That's a good face. Wish I could get the scaling to behave better. What we got here? Good music. Be on your guard, sir. We have fought a long list of foes. You will not add yourself to that roster, will you? Who are you, and what are you about?
Good and direct questions, honest ones. But to the point. Manahath be my name, son of Manitoth from the Moonshae Isles. I came into these shadows and stones with a caravan. We brought spices for the tables of the drow in Menzoberranzan. Yet half our pay has vanished. Illusionary coins. House Do'Urden cheated us, and in the argument I lost track of my fellows. The caravan, and all else I cannot find.
If you have been to Menzoberranzan, it's a good question, Darren. Why would anyone want to trade with the drow? It seems counterproductive. Hey, Guinea Prince, how are you? If you have been to Menzoberranzan, you must know the way. Can you offer directions?
I am no good with words. Not to say take this turn or that. No, here is a scrap of map I have. It may serve you as it served me. The way is always down.
The way is always down. We wish you well on your journey. May you soon feel the warmth of the sun at your back.
I wish you luck. If you wish advice, take this. Deal with the drow at sword point. Trust none of them.
All right. Can we? How do you look at a map? Put it in here. I see the magazine redemption. Map of locations. All right. Well, here's what we'll do. We'll quick save. We'll save here. a real save. We'll put it on the menu. That's good. Now we get him in the background. That's good. We'll pause the timer. We got a magazine redemption coming in. Well, let's go to the magazine redemption. Doodad time again. Oh, we don't want that. We want... not that one. Not that one. There we go. We've got him in the corner now. That's good. Ultimo, thank you for the magazine redemption. Let's take a look at a magazine. I don't think we've done this one yet, right? This one with the excellent cover art. March, April. Ninja Gaiden. New hit in cinema display. Explosive TMNT. Red hot preview. More Link Adventures and CES report game tour and contest. Yeah, what a good ninja. This is what the main character in Ninja Gaiden looks like. He also seems to be holding some kind of something. He's holding something. Oh man, Tidal Wave. Tidal Wave. The kid had so many titles. Adventure of Link, Castlevania, Double Dragon, RBI Baseball, Dragon Power, Metroid, Karate Kid, RC Pro-Am, Super Pitfall, Xenophobe. Hey, Papa S. Murph. I am still playing the game. I got it paused. It's paused over here while we look at a magazine. I got some channel point redemptions where we can look through some of this old crap I got laying around. So we got it here. We're going to look through this magazine, and then we'll be back to the game in just probably about 15 to 20 minutes or so. Adventure of Link, CES report, Ninja Gaiden, Hudson's Adventure Island. Well, Master Higgins is not a happy camper. Gilligan never had it quite like this. Strider, Cobra Triangle, Bayou Billy, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Counselor's Corner, Howard and Nestor, Classified Information, Power Pad Party, World Class Track Meet, Dance Aerobics, Super Team Games, California Games, Taboo, Nobunaga's Ambition, Desert Commander, Mappy Land, Airwolf, Predator, Flying Dragon, Duke Doerden, Packwatch, DuckTales, Rescue Rangers, Adventures in Disneyland, Street Cop, Athletic World, Bad Dudes, Super Dodgeball, Gorilla War, Thundercade, Pinbot, Rollerball, Super Sushi Pinball, and a glut of gossip gremlins. Super Sushi is fake, right? Fake game, never came out here. What the? Here's some of the mailbox. You have great hints for Nintendo games, but I was wondering how I can get hints for games designed for the NES by other companies. Someone writes in. The Adventure of Link. We've got maps. Tell us about the magic container, the fairy, the treasure bag, Bagu. Before Link can cross the river in Saria, he must speak to Bagu. Art container, 1-up. A BL. This tells you about the magic jar. This actually tells you about the magic jar and the heart containers this time. The other map didn't actually tell you that. Tells you where all the stuff is. Oh, and then we get this. Oh, we got some cool. We got new cool art. Art of the. It's the whiz robe or whatever, and then we got the Minotaur, the eyeball, and like. Wait, stop, Link. The pit. Oh, we got some cool stuff here. We got these guys. Dragon and I forget what the knight is called. I forget all the Zelda 2 stuff. I haven't played it in so long. Onto the Great Palace. So check this out. Commentary on the quality of games journalism this early. They've got Nestor as a games journalist, and he's saying this reporting stuff is hard work, but he's sitting in a recliner in his pajamas. See what they've done here already? Already criticizing their own profession. Oh God, what is that? All right, what do we got here? Bandai, the Mega Controller is like a mini computer. Capcom, Mega Man 2. Sunsoft saw a Terminator prototype, plays like Dragon's Lair. An Addams Family game? I'll come back. Good stuff from Sunsoft, a fake game. These guys are Jalico. These guys are into sports. First base is loaded in Racket Attack. Now hoops and goal. Data East. Bad Dudes, one of my favorite arcade games, is coming. RoboCop, still not complete. And now Heavy Barrel, too. Tecmo, meet the ninja from Ninja Gaiden, plus this baseball guy. That's the ninja. That is the ninja from Ninja Gaiden, by the way, in that photo. And that baseball guy. This baseball guy. Where was I? Whoops, that's upside down. SNK. Lee Trevino. Acclaim. WrestleMania. Iron Sword. Konami. Bayou Billy is really wild. Ultra TMNT is ultra cool. American Sammy, another ninja game, Ninja Taro. I've got a lot to see today. More Sesame Street from High Tech. Vic Tokai, Kid Cool. First Golgo 13, now Kid Cool. Uh-oh, what's that, Dana? LJN. LJN, Jason. Makes me nervous. FCI. They turned their space into a castle to match the theme of Ultima. Game Tech. Double Dare. Family Feud, Password and Concentration. Activision, classic comedy, digitized voices, different, but I like it. The Three Stooges game. And we've got Milton Bradley, Bird vs. Jordan, 1-on-1. I count 3 B-ball games. That's all for today. Broderbund. This place is really crowded, and it's not just to see the game Guardian Legend. I'll tell you later. Hal. This same guy hogged the Air Fortress game all day. So we got a good picture here. The theme of Ultima. Is that like four lords British? I don't know what's going on there. Is it like Lord British cosplayers? Booth Britishes? They stopped allowing booth Britishes at E3 starting in 2007. Roger Rabbit, we've got Fester's Quest, we've got Iron Sword, Mega Man 2, TMNT, Back to the Future, Beetlejuice. Did that ever come out? Pictionary, The Punisher. Oh, we've got somebody playing the U-Force really enthusiastically. Mortis, thank you for the 25 bits. Oh man, the U-Force is so good. Look at that. Look how good the U-Force is. Who knows what we'll see in Chicago. We got big surprise, the Power Glove. Oh, I forgot to point this out. Hold on, it was on the last page and I forgot to point it out. The fuck is this thing? The Nintendo Power Dummy. Look at it. Why is it in that weird pose? It looks horrifying, like some horror thing. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, we've got the Power Glove, and this guy's like wondering why his Power Glove is electrifying him. Like, maybe I shouldn't put this on. Oh man, Ninja Gaiden. The cool artworks. I don't know the source of these, but they're pretty good. I like the big slug man with his antennae. Ninja options. The Ninja Throwing Star. The Ninja Windmill Throwing Star. Jump and slash ninja fighting. The Art of the Fire Wheel. Oh, we got good pictures of like the bosses here too. Look at that guy. Area Guard Barbarian. Well-known character from Ninja Gaiden is Barbarian here. It doesn't want to focus, but there it is. There's Barbarian. And do we have any art? It's Act 2. Look at this. Look at these fucking detailed maps of like where everything is. I guess that's good to like help you plan your routes out and stuff. If you were that good at, you were that forward thinking, I should say. All right, we got versus the one-armed green ninja there, and then we've got Bomberhead, the boss. He's New York's worst, the Lord of Evil, the man with the iron fist. He has the mind of a villain and the strength to take what he wants. Strategy for Bomberhead is what? You just jump slash him once? As with the Barbarian, crouch and dart in. You can see the character on it. I don't know how they captured this stuff. Oh, that's a good art. That's a good art. Oh, we got... Oh, good. What is a ninja? The origins of the ninja are lost in the mists of time. Some say these Asian arts were first developed by Chinese priests who lived in hiding from a despotic emperor. And others believe the skills of stealth were used first in Japan more than 500 years ago by samurai warriors whose lives were dedicated to the shogun. The secret arts of the ninja made it possible for the shogun to defeat his many enemies and stay in power. So, have the Ninja Arsenal, which has some pretty good stuff in it. I remember this one specifically. So, here, we'll check this out. We've got the Ninja Arsenal, Ninja Sword, Throwing Star, Makibishi, Sickle and Chain, and then we've got many ninja arts. The art of flame throwing, which is either really good or really bad. The art of suiton, Konoha Gakure, and the art of Doton. I remember this particular picture of like the art of Doton with the ninja hiding underneath the ground, but it's like a blanket. And then we've got this extremely good art of Basakwer, formerly a member of the Fraud. Basakwer joined the Malice 4 on the insistence of Jacquio. Look at that. Oh, sorry about that. Oh, good. Good. Yeah, so they stop after Act 3, and they're like, next issue, basically. Finally, you see the castle hideout of Jacquio in the distance. There it is. And then we get this excellent Adventure Island art. Look at that. It's game over. They talk about all the shit in Adventure Island. Stone Axe, Skateboard, Honey Girl, Fireball, Flower, Milk, Eggplant. Master Higgins should try to avoid any eggplants he finds, as they will eat up all of his energy. Oddly enough, I very specifically remember this one part of the Adventure Island thing as well. One specific part of this. The part where he's saying, "Let's motor, boom, boom." And his hands are exploding for some reason. These are very good Higginses. We got some very good Higginses here. Hey, Reg. Really looks like what? Really looks like what? And then we've got... You got more Higgins here. The Area 2, Boss Area 2. Yeah, look at that. Look at him. Honey Girl looking a little psychotic. Oh, good. Oh, good. We're gonna get something. Coffee or wine? Don't mix them. Don't mix them. Have one after the other. But you know what I just noticed? There's nothing else really good there. Check this shit out. Strider. Specifically NES Strider with the ship and everything in it. Yeah, they had great posters. Almost all of the posters are intact in these as well. Yeah, story. Capcom's Strider is an exciting game of deception and intrigue. I'm gonna leave it at that. Yeah, we get the cool Strider art here. Corner of like very 80s Strider looking man. Get the ship. There's a shot of the ship up here. The blue dragon above the atmosphere. Yeah, there's like all the fucking levels. You jump into the wall here and pause the game at the right time. You can zip to the end of the game. And that's it. Like, there's just a couple of pages of Strider. Just the first level and stuff. And it talks about the items and the boots. Different types of boots. The H and the E capsules. Slides, plasma bullets, triangular jumps, accelerating jump. Cobra Triangle. This is like... This is like all I ever saw of Cobra Triangle for a really long time. And it seemed like a cool follow-on to Spy Hunter. But like I don't think it was. Oh shit, look at this. I didn't see this one before. Look how fucking jacked Bayou Billy is. Holy shit. He is a monster, and he's got a rope belt on his jeans. He doesn't look like that in the game. You can't really tell. He hides it well. But Bayou Billy is a fucking muscle monster. 0% body fat, 200 pounds pure muscle. No bones. Yeah, that gator is fucked. And then you got this cool, like, this border looks like that one isometric Monkey King game that Macaw played. Like the toucan and the lizard and the weird plants. Really cool border around stuff. Fighting! Shooting! Driving! Oh man, there's another other border for the shooting and driving. Look at that, like, fucking hard-ass monkey there. And then just a big snake. All wildlife you can find in Louisiana, by the way. Oh, then we got the fucking Jeep. This big-ass Jeep. We've got the rare 4 Raphaels configuration of the turtles here. 4 Raphaels. Then we got various stuff talking about the different parts of the game. Nunchaku, bow, sai, katana. Leonardo. The turtles uses the weapons they're famous for. Leonardo, no reptile wields a katana like Leonardo. Disarm those enemies seemingly just out of reach. Raphael, the Psi specialist. The Psi attack is limited, but Raphael's speed is unmatched. Michelangelo, he is an expert with the nunchaku, an effective weapon against enemies in lower locations. His nunchaku is quick and effective. Donatello's powerful bow is inherently slower, but causes more damage than any other weapon. The bow stick packs quite a wallop. And we got some maps here. We got Shredder on the TV. It says, apropos of nothing, it says, and cool storyboard graphics here. Counselor's Corner. Bionic Commando, sometimes I get stuck behind a barrier with no way out. What should I do? Where is the machine gun? Where are the hidden passages? Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest. How do I get to Brahm's mansion? Where are the daggers? Blaster Master, how do I defeat the last enemies in the 3rd and 4th stages? Let's show you a place to stand. For the boss, Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Where is the hidden town of Kasuto? How do I find the magic key? How do I enter the building in Darunia that gives a clue? What is the secret to the church bell clue in Mido? The door is locked, and there seems to be no way in. How will you get inside? Try your Santa Claus impression. How do I get through the woods? Mickey Mousecapade, how do I get through the woods? Shoot the 3rd tree away from the pit and an entrance will open. Fuck that game. Fuck Mickey Mousecapade. That game is a fucking asshole piece of shit. I hate it. You won't hear me say I hate a game often, but I don't like that one. Check this out. So, oh yeah, Mickey Mousecapade. I think you'll probably agree, Dot. Anyway, so here's the comic. The general overview of this comic is, the general overview of this comic is Nestor falls asleep in the library and daydreams about Hyrule while writing a book report. But more importantly, look at this fucking scene. Look at this fucking scene with the moblin. Why did they put this cool art in a fucking Nestor comic? Or did they just, like, draw him over the existing art of some kind? I gotta wonder about that, right? And there's some other shit here, but it's less interesting. Alright, classified information. How to use the grappling hook in Bionic Commando, some secrets for that. Stage select in Golgo 13. Milton's Secret Castle getting started. How to get to the first boss, which is incredibly obtuse. Hudson's Adventure Island, bonus stage and continue.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Hey, Shakhtar, thank you for the Tier 1 subscription. Enjoy all of those tons of emotes we've got. I gotta open the thing and... Oh, you're right, you can't do it because it, Oh, yeah, okay, there we go. Here, what's all tier 1. It's all this stuff, right? All the way up to normal. There's a whole bunch of emotes you can use. Please enjoy them. And all of the other benefits that subscription provides, such as having a donut next to your name. But thank you. I appreciate the support. Let's see. Operation Wolf. Greater gratitude. Her agents on the front line have discovered alternate endings for this popular combat game. The president will greet you with varying degrees of gratitude, depending on how many prisoners you save in the last stage. Your financial reward and the size of the president's smile will be larger with each prisoner saved. Succeeded in freeing one hostage. Not very satisfactory, but you can have another chance. Succeeded in freeing 5 hostages. Splendid. You are a real pro-combatant. Spy Hunter. Get a car with all the extras. Xanac. Choose your own stage. Just press reset on the control deck 13 times. Wizards and Warriors. Bypass the wizard. What? Oh, it's the, like, warp thing, right? It's the warp thing. Double Dragon. Strange weaponry. Grab the weapon when the last enemy blinks for the 4th time. It will result in a strange transformation. You can, like, hit the guy with his own leg. And some, bypass the wizard as a Trigun character.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Bud Muddle. Thank you for the follow. Oh man, several strategies on how to deal with Iron Knuckle. Simon's Quest, Invisible Elevator. Note, we've seen 2 different endings for this game, but our agents have not found how the endings are determined yet. If you have ideas, let us know. Nintendo Power doesn't know how you trigger the different endings of Simon's Quest. Oh, shit. When a character conquers the first palace and places the jewel in the statue, he will be awarded with enough experience points to bring him up to a total of 9,000. As the character experience points begin to go up, press the start button to pause the game, then on controller 2, press A and up on the control pad at the same time. The game will give you the option to continue or save. Select to save and choose another character to play. This new character will begin by earning the experience points that were intended for the other character. Instantly, he will receive thousands of experience points and move up several levels on the way. Skate or Die Super Skateboard Strategy. Legend of Zelda. Kill weak monsters and then leave and re-enter the room in Legend of Zelda to get more weaker monsters. Super Mario 2 Shortcuts to Birdo. Top 30. Super Mario Bros. 2, Zelda 2, Zelda 1, Punch-Out, Contra, Simon's Quest, Bionic Commando, Blades of Steel, Double Dragon, Metroid. Castlevania 1 doesn't even appear to be on... Oh, no, it is. 14. I just missed it. Very good top 30 here. Mega Man 2 lower than Mega Man 1, oddly enough. I guess just not enough people had it yet. Oh man, we got some vibrating people. They got that one artist where everything is vibrating. Vibrating muscle men. Extremely creepy looking people intently staring at something. Might be the same issue. Nico Jazz, thank you for the look at something else. We'll cue that up right after. Oh boy, what do we got here? Nintendo Power, the complete NES Game Pack directory. Holy shit, release dates, password, battery, number of players, Adventures of Lolo. Man, that's a lot of shit. This is March, April 89. I wonder if there's any fake games in this list. It looks like it's... here we go. Future. Desert Commander. Defender of the Crown. Cat... Wait, what? Cat Runner. Page 26 about Parappa Palace. What? Page 26. Yeah. Page 26 is Ninja Gaiden, Amura's Altar. You best says save the receipt. Adventures of Bayou Billy, Adventures of Tom Sawyer. Was that ever released in the U.S.? I forget. Air Hawk, Air Wolf, Bad Dudes, Cat Runner, Mysterious Cat Runner by Seika. I don't know that game. Defender of the Crown, Desert Commander, which I don't know also. Dragon Warrior. Dragon Warrior not out yet in March, April 89. I think so. I think it was. Small, fluffy, better. Fazanadu. Fester's Quest, Flying Dragon. These are. I'm just reading off the games marked as future. Guerrilla War, Hoops, Hide Lied, still not out yet. Hide Lied, still not out yet. Okay, which one was this? The Adventures of Tom Sawyer, did I say? Yeah, this is the SETA USA
Once
one.
upon a time, a blue-eyed boy from the Old West learned one of life's cruelest lessons, that evil was bigger than his gun. So he followed the footsteps of a mysterious master to the Far East, where he learned the secrets of the sword and came back home with the heart of a gunman and the soul of a samurai.
Fat Rambo 1218, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, Tom Sawyer in general, I think, is probably... Yeah, the rare alert. Tom Sawyer in general is probably, like... Let's call it delicate material to handle for a game, especially in, like, the late 80s. Yeah, the rare 50% alert. John Elway's Quarterback is also for future. Many games out already at this point. Mega Man 2 is not out yet. Monster Party is not out yet. NFL Football from LJN, Nobunaga's Ambition from Koei. Pinbot, not out yet. RoboCop by Data East. Shooting Gallery from Bandai. Street Cop, a PowerPad game from Bandai. Strider. Super Dodgeball. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Trick Shooting. To the Earth, a light gun game. Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Power Glove is future, and U-Force, the force field controller. I'm going to read off this whole list of... I want to read off this whole list of accessories, because I think it's hilarious. If you're ready here. So we have the Hyper Stick, the Jazz Stick, the Mega Controller, the NES Advantage, the NES Max, the Power Glove, the Power Pad, the Roll and Rocker, the Super Controller, the Remote Ultimate, the Ultimate, the Zinger, the Zipper, the Zoomer, U-Force, the Force Field Controller, Wireless Remote Controller, and Zapper. The Zapper, the Zinger, the Zipper, and the Zoomer. Man, most of these are Bishu. Power Pad Playoffs, Pad 89. We've got a bunch of... We got a Star Trek crew here. There's engineering, there's security. Oh man, look, they're playing Power Pad games on the Enterprise. World-class track meet, dance aerobics. Super team games. I don't remember ever seeing super team games like in the wild. This one might have fan art. It depends what era it is. Oh shit, Taboo, the Sixth Sense. Sword, cup, coin, staff. Look at that. That was a weird game. That was an extremely weird game for them to release. California Games. We've got the different activities. Nobunaga's Ambition. 4 dour-looking fellas. A really cool Desert Commando, or Desert Commander. Desert Commander art there. Is Desert Commander some form of Daisen Ryaku? Oh man. Look how good the Predator video game is. Also Mappy Land and Airwolf. Airwolf, which has sunglasses and a knife. This is a good page, this whole thing. Alright, so we've got Airwolf, which comes with a knife and sunglasses. We've got the fucking Predator, extremely misleading Predator art. And then we've got this fucking goofy-ass looking dragon. Look at that fucker. He is real good. He's real fucking good. For a flying dragon, yeah. Mappy Land. Mappy Land is one of those games that, like, I played it on NES and I was, like, extremely upset as a child trying to play that game. Mommy Kong. Here. What? Oh, April Fool's stuff. Let's see what we've got here. The AFD reality game system. Muttroid teaches you how to give the dog a bath, clip its nails, and train it to fetch your slippers. The Job Training Series. Home Ninja Workshop. Games such as Mommy Kong, Kid Sisters Are Us, and even Russian Hat Rack, which pits your tossing skills against those of a trained bear named Sasha. The former Dallas star is tuned into Nintendo. Shalane McCall. Model, actress, and NES Pro. This star has it all. She plays with Ryan Lambert and Ahmet Zappa. What's this? What do we got here? Out of sight page. We've got some extremely off-model Mario and Luigi, and an okay Link there. You know, in one of those pictures of Link, it's a bag full of rupees. What is it in the other picture? If it's a P. We got voting, award stuff, best challenge, best play control, best theme, fun, best graphics and sound. Well, if it's rupees when it's an R, what is it when it's a P? Yeah, there you go. Dana got it. Dana got it. It's poopies. This is probably the issue that the other person was showing off. Power player profile, Brian Michaels. Oh, this is good. Here's a drawing that I did on my computer of me at my NES when I achieved my high score in Contra. Come on, focus. Focus. Try this again. We might have to do manual focus for this. Yeah, we need manual focus. Hold on. Webcam properties. Configure video. Focus. We need like what? 80 probably? 90? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that incredible art. What a good drawing. Thank you, Steven, aka Zoid. Yeah, his eyes popped out of his eyes. And we've got the NES Achievers. Somebody got 99,999,990 in Xanac. I guess they found the backwards warp. Oh man, look at this Nintendo Power Cop. This is what the retro Twitch secret police look like, by the way. They look like this guy. The retro Twitch secret police look like this. They're vibrating all the time. Oh man. We gotta read this kind of closely though. Adventures in Disneyland, Rescue Rangers, and DuckTales. I don't remember Adventures in Disneyland. Which Viz character is this? Pretty much. Star Trek V is a game pack. I don't recall that one. Clash at Demon Head, Chess Master, and Batman. Street Cop, Athletic World, Bad Dudes, Super Dodgeball, Thundercade, Guerrilla War, Stealth Eagle, Wheel of Fortune Jr., and Jeopardy Jr., Pinbot, Rollerball, and Super Sushi Pinball. I think Super Sushi Pinball was fake, right? That never came out? Dragon Warrior, Monster Party, Godzilla, Goal, Vegas Dream, Adventures of Lolo, Fisher Price, Kung Fu Hero, California Raisins. Why are we not surprised? These little guys are everywhere. Why not in a game pack? Why not in a game pack from Capcom? Makes sense. Console or Sega Nintendo. CSG ImageSoft spent nearly $1 million to develop the game and prepare its marketing campaign. Use the tagline, finally a game that tastes as good as it plays. Nintendo flat out rejected it. All right, here we go. Let's take a look at this list. The NES Planner. Fist of the North Star in March. I was looking for the stuff that might be fake. Desert Commander did come out, right? Hydlide Special in April, May, June. Ninja Taro. Also April, May, June. Games slated for the future. Adventures in Disneyland. California Raisins. I keep thinking Nightmare on Elm Street is fake, but it isn't. RoboCop. Star Trek V. Spy vs. Spy Island Caper, I think, came out. Yeah. Ninja Taro did not come out for the NES in the US. Super Sushi Pinball. That shows up a bunch. They were kind of pushing that. This is what the pros at Nintendo headquarters look like. They wear fucking flight suits to work and have like 8 TVs in front of them. Good. Tell a friend. They have a picture of the Zelda box art on a monitor here as well. Part of their control panel. And then on the back is just the seal of quality, guaranteed hot. All right, let me go grab the. So that's the magazine redemption from Ultimo. Thank you for that. We've got the Look at Something Else redemption from Nico Jazz. Let me go wash my hands though first. I'll be right back. Hear me because the microphone is muted. This is the most comfortable chair I've ever owned. It is extremely comfortable. They're also very expensive, but it's fine. Okay, so hey, Microtwist, I'm doing all right. How are you? So we've got a redemption for Look at Something Else. Yeah, it's a Herman Miller Aeron, the kind of the classic chair that they do that made them famous, I think. I don't really like their other
being followed.
Chairs.
What could they want from me?
Microtwist, thank you for the follow. So we've got a redemption of Look at Something Else from Nico Jazz, and this time it's gonna be music again. It's gonna be music. We've got this. we've got this. This is a very interesting story behind this. This is Department S. The album is called Substance. And there's a couple of funny things about this. So first, we've got the track list here on the back. Which is track 6 is the one that I first heard from these people. Track 6. And I heard this on like satellite radio, on like DirecTV's satellite audio stations. They used to have one that was just like weirdo new wave, like fringe new wave stuff. And I heard that on there, and I was like, that's a cool song. I want to get that. Well, turns out I couldn't get it. I couldn't get it until like much later. This is a reprint of an album. It was remastered in 2002. So let's see here. Digitally remastered in 2002. The definitive Department S collection featuring the unreleased 1981 album, Substance, together with all tracks from their 3 UK singles as well as previously unheard live and demo tracks. See booklet for full recording information and detailed band history. Hey, Storm Mega, how are you? Welcome. So, yeah, Department S. There's a very weird story behind this band, and I'm completely out of focus. Let me fix that. There we go. Now I'm back in focus. So yeah, Department S, Substance, and then there's like some little notes here. But on the back of the booklet, we've got some stuff about their designs of their albums and stuff that were used in various singles and stuff like that. So this album remained unreleased for a long time, and so what happened was, who is it? Let me see here. Who was it that brought this about? I forget who did this, who made this reprint possible, but it's kind of an impressive thing. So in here, in this booklet, we have teensy text. We have a lot of teensy text. It would take me like as long to read this whole story as like half of that Nintendo Power magazine. But what ended up happening was Department S started out as a fake band. They were literally a fake band. They would go around and they would tell people that they were in a band called Guns for Hire. Right? They would go around to shows and they made pins and they made like shirts or something, and they would hand those out and they'd be like, yeah. Check out our band, Guns for Hire. Yeah, check it out. And so what happened was they never played a show. They didn't even know how to play instruments, apparently. Or most of them didn't. And so they went around and they were like giving this stuff out to people and like giving them these like pins and stuff. And eventually they went to a show and someone came up to one of them and was like, hey, have you guys heard of this band Guns for Hire? They're really cool. They're awesome. I went to one of their shows. And it was really cool. They were like wearing a shirt or something. Splayed out on the floor. What was it in one of the pictures? Oh, yeah. That's my pose. That's my pose right there. But so someone came up to them and they were like, "Hey, have you heard this band? I went to one of their shows and it was really cool." And the person was obviously lying because they had never played a show, which is hilarious. So they were like, "Well, if people are excited about it and to the point of lying about going to the shows, maybe we should actually play something." So they started out and they did really well, like in the local scene, and then they they decided to go for it. They went for it and they did pretty well in the local scene or something. They got some gigs opening or something. And then it was time to go record an album. So they went and recorded an album, but then the album got shelved. Whoever I think it was whoever financed the album didn't want to pay for the release of the material from the studio or something. There was a whole big thing, a whole bunch of stuff went wrong, and then they kind of gave up on the idea. That was in 1981. So then in the intervening 10 years between 1981 and 1991, Vaughn Toulouse, who was the singer and kind of one of the central figures of the band, the main on stage guy, he unfortunately contracted AIDS. And during that time, there wasn't much to be done about it. So he eventually died from it during that time. And at some point in between, by 1991, the album was finally, they got the materials and they got the stuff together, and they were able to put the album together for production. But I don't know if it was actually produced. But it was mastered and finalized and ready to go, at least at that time. And then 10 years later, whoever it was that published this, who published this in the end? It just says made in England, full recording information in booklet, LTMCD. Let's see if LTMCD 2349 turns up anything. So, LTMCD 2349. Because I got this through... Okay, LTM. It was that produced this. And I got it through some, I think I might have gotten it directly from LTM. But it wasn't until, I heard this in, 97? I heard one of the singles. And then it wasn't until, 2004 that I was able to actually get my hands on the physical disc of this. And it's really cool. I really like their music. It's kind of... This type of music was really up my alley for a long time. This is the kind of music... This kind of stuff is what I preferred to play when I was a practicing musician. Was this kind of weird, early 80s post-punk, weird pop stuff. But very sad story about the band with the whole running into troubles and the whole thing dissolving and then the main singer getting sick and dying. But very good music. They produced very good music for... Well, one album. But I think it's pretty cool. So, worth checking out. Also, there's a song called Is Vic There? Is Vic there? So, yeah. Very interesting. Yeah. And there's another, I'll do a little bonus. Because I realized the disc isn't in it. So I can't really show it off the way I'd like to, but let me go grab it. I have the case, but not the the disc. Let me go grab another one. We'll do a little bonus. Hold on. Well, so I realized I don't have the disc to this, and I don't know where the disc is. It might have been, like, in a car somewhere that, like, I no longer have. It might have been in, like, a trunk CD player or something. What we have here is The Room Indoor Fireworks. A cult Liverpool band. Originally released in 1982. And this has bonus material on it. But The Room is a very interesting band. I think not very well known. But they have some cool stuff. I think I found... Whoops. I think I originally heard this, that I heard the track, or I saw the name. No, you know what it was? Where did I get this from? Ooh, this is a little moisture damage on this one. It's okay. Well, yeah, it's a little moisture damaged. But where did I get this from? There was a distributor that I used to buy stuff from. Yeah, I got this from LTM as well. So, yeah, I got this from LTM. Here's the band, folks. Pretty low contrast photo there, and then there's another better picture of them further in the back here. Yeah, so this is an 82 album. Hey, Hazemaker, how are you? This is an 82 album, but I remember seeing there was a very short, there was like a 5-second sample of Things Have Learnt to Walk That Ought to Crawl on LTM's website back in the day. And this was in like 2005. And I was like, hey, that song sounds super cool. I'm just gonna... It's $15 or whatever. I'm already putting in an order, and the shipping is the same whether I get 1 CD or 10. I was putting in the order for the Department S CD, and I put this in as well. Put in an order for this, The Room Indoor Fireworks. And this is one of my favorite bands now. I think they stopped making music in like the 80s or something. Maybe like early 90s they stopped. It was their last like compilation album. But yeah, this is a very good, very, very good thing. If you like the similar kind of stuff in the vein of like later era Wire, Department S, that kind of stuff. I really like it. I think it's really good. So yeah, if you're into that, it's definitely worth looking into. And there we go. That's the Look at Something Else redemption. We're back. Folks, check out Hazemaker64, another member of Team Video Games. I don't know if anyone noticed. I got my team approved for Twitch. My Twitch team is now approved. We've got Team Video Games. Now let's get back to DOS. Let's get back to DOS games. Somebody drizzed all over this one. If anyone's interested in joining Team Video Games, just let me know. Reach out to me directly. Reach out to me directly. A Twitch Whisper or a... Hell yeah, Antoine. Let's do it. Let's put Antoine in. I gotta copy this. Every instance of people's names on Twitch is a... Macaw is a self-professed weird hermit and doesn't want to join teams. So I told him he should create a team called Alone in the Dick with himself as the only member. Let's see. Teams. I always forget where to go to do this. Okay, here. Edit. members. Invite Neo Antoine. There you go. Hey, Trough of Luxury, welcome. Oh, Abs. Did I invite you to the team? Do you want to join the team? I'll send you an invite right now. There you go. Also, please, anyone who's receiving the invite, please please appreciate how stupid the email title is. Please appreciate how stupid the email title is when you receive it. Video Games invited you to join their team. All right. Oh, you want to join Team Brain Lord? I don't think. Can you put emoji in the title? Video Games just invited you to join their team. It's so good. It's so good. Look at this face. Look at this. It's got a face. Welcome to Team Video Games. See, like, here's the thing. I looked at first and I was like, they haven't, no one has created a team named Video Games. Presumably, someone would have tried to do this if it were allowed. And sure enough, that no one had. No one had tried to do it. No one had dared try to create a team called Video Games. And I was like, I sent them an email, and I was like, because you got to send a support ticket. You can't just auto-create teams. You have to go ask them. And like, here's the thing, right? Either no one thought of it, which doesn't make sense, right? Like, somebody must have gone like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get Video Games as my team name. All the fucking emote codes are gone. All the good ones, like big and hot and real. Team. But sure enough, no one had taken Video Games. So how do I read this? How do I read the map of locations? I wonder. Why do I have all this crap in my inventory? I wonder. Not that one. That's good. We're gonna explore down here now. But yeah, my opinion is video games are for everyone, really. You know, that's why we're here. That's why we're here. We're here for video games. Video games should be for everyone. I think video games was previously a woefully underrepresented. You can receive invites from, like, a fairly large number of teams. You just need to, like, go into your channel settings and, like, you need to receive an invite from a team. Oh, you can't bear to change it. Okay. I gotcha. No, I understand. I understand. You can be a member of multiple teams, but you do pick one that is your, like, primary team to show on your channel page. So this loops through to here. I like how they've made the levels, like, completely, like, for the most part, completely interconnected, but like, open... a Sunfall. But yeah, my goal is to... My goal in creating video games was to just raise awareness of video games on Twitch, and to make sure that all of the, all the people who are interested and like video games, get even if it's just a little bit more exposure, that that those people who are interested in video games get to participate and get a little, get a little more exposure. It makes it, nice because you can put together a list of like people to Did I just screw myself over? There we go. I got through somehow. But that's the thing, right? Is that everybody who's interested in video games might have like slightly different audiences and stuff like that, and it gives a good central point for people to share their thoughts about video games and like discover new people who are streaming video games. It's also it's one of the stupidest things I've done on Twitch, and I'm super proud of it. Save. Michael Jackson. That's too many guns. That's Dad. That's Vonar. It's Sonar, Vonar, and 3 Donar. And then we've got, I don't know who that last guy is. Hey, Zinglon. The bird is basically the... what's the best way to describe it? The bird is the, one of the 2 good NPCs you can get in your party. Yeah, it's Storm Mega. So let me give you a little breakdown here. So this is the Scimitar Twinkle +5, and this is the Scimitar Dinkle +3. So when they're just yeah, that beep, the PC speaker beep. So the way they built this game, because Drizzt is such a poorly written character, they made it so that his scimitars are special items that only he can use. Special items that only he can use, and he may only use them. He can use them. He can use them dual wielding. He can dual wield them, and so the problem here is that they're special. They're special, unique items, unique for him because Drizzt is unique and powerful. And one of the problems with that is that if you identify an item, it replaces the existing item with an identified instance of it, which is a different item. Well, it turns out that if you identify Drizzt's scimitars, they become unique items that he can no longer use or dual wield. But that other people can now use but cannot dual wield. They're simply magical scimitars at this point. They're not Drizzt's special scimitars that he can dual wield. So as a result of identifying his scimitars, I have had to give him an alternate weapon. I chose a quarterstaff because he's in the back row. I think it was a good idea. I think it was a fine decision. What was that? I guess there's some... I mean, like, the big problem I have with Drizzt... There's two big problems I have with Drizzt. What? Who took damage? And from what? Drow fighter. Sure about that? You sure there's a Drow fighter anywhere nearby? Is he up here? Oh, good. No, it's specific. I did try equipping unidentified stuff on him. He can use any regular weapon except his identified scimitars. It's a one-way trip. Once you go down into the Underdark, your dad's protection from evil. Oh no. Well, spook. What scroll is this? Fuck, that's comprehend languages. Person, slow poison, pass web. Those are all important. That's not important. What's this? Mage School Magic Missile. Fairy Fire. Cure Serious and Spiritual Hammer. I don't know much about the later stuff of this game, except that, like, from reading the NPC descriptions, Drizzt gets kidnapped at some point. Drizzt gets kidnapped at some point and rejoins the party later, maybe. I'm going to try to avoid that happening if I can. A good bird. Good bird. But yeah, the Kenku is the Kenku is a good party member because he's flat Underdarkers, hollow world theorists, who then one day find a portal to whatever that campaign world is. The hollow world one. What setting is that? Is that Mystara? Okay. Why can that scroll cannot be scribed? We need to deal with this. Hold on a second. Pass web, hold person. We'll take the hold person out. Comprehend languages goes in. Spiritual hammer comes out. Comprehend languages goes in. I don't want to accidentally use any comprehend languages. Okay, Mystara has the hollow world. Okay, I thought it was like a separate thing for some reason. combat music sometimes starts up at random. It's so strange. Now I gotta, like, check every wall and corner to see if there's a hidden drow. Oh, we took... That's good. It's a good ladder. Good ladder set up there. Okay, it's the same world. I was thinking of, what was I thinking of then? I was thinking of, Warriors of the Eternal Sun is the Hollow World, is the game that takes place in the Hollow World thing. But it's like kind of a different Hollow World, isn't it? Yeah, Greyhawk is the other one I get it confused with. I don't know, like, which is which. Okay, there's a drow fighter. There he is. One shot. Okay. Oh, come on. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. That. That. Extremely annoying how they handle the stuff. There's the ladder. There's spider webs. I guess we're using the infravision things now. Wee. I liked the games for Forgotten Realms from early on, but I never really, 3 max, 3 max, 2 max, 5 max, 5 max, that's good. Memorize. I liked the early Forgotten Realms stuff, I guess. Oh, Fireball, Lightning Bolt, Invisibility 10-foot rad. Let's go with Lightning Bolt. No, let's go with Dispel Magic. Improved Identify we definitely want. Magic Missile, Shield, Spook. What does Spook do, I wonder? I guess, Magic Missile. Vonar, have you gained any levels? Levitate, Blur. Shocking Grasp, we don't want that. Magic Missile. Cyber Deck. That sounds. Orville Munchausen chair. How is it, Tobor? How are you liking it? Heal party. Okay, we're back to full. Despite having infravision, we can't see down here. They're good, right? They're like... Here's the thing about Aerons. And it's hard to describe this, I think, to a lot of people. The Aeron chair is... like... Oh yeah, look at this. You can't dual wield the scimitar with the dagger for some reason. The Aeron chair, it's not a chair where you sit down and you go like, oh my god, everything's better. This is going to be amazing. The key thing is, you sit down in it. You sit down in it. I gotta check something real quick here. You sit down in it, and you're like, hey, this is okay. And then, like, 4 hours later, you're like, it's still not uncomfortable. It still feels about the same as when I first sat down. That's the key thing about the Aeron that always got me, is that it's like, it's not some revelation when you sit down. You sit down, and then, like, a while later, your back still doesn't hurt. It takes a long time to, like, figure that out. Okay, we're gonna do something here real quick. We gotta organize some things. I'm, like, super afraid that Drizzt is gonna screw everything up. When he gets kidnapped, and, like, all of his shit is gonna disappear, possibly soft-locking us. Yeah, Aeron chairs, like, if you buy it new, you get a 10-year warranty, which is really good. But yeah, like, the used ones are just fine. Detect magic. And it's, like, specifically, go inspect the chair, make sure everything works about it. What? Elves would have high voices. It would sound like a squeaky fart. Yeah. Oh, refurbished. That's nice. Yeah, $470 for refurbished from the one that I saw. That looked quite fine. Okay, this is fine. This is all fine. Where are we? Yeah, they recommend creating little piles of stuff in places. I guess we can take this regular robe, right? We can, we got a bunch of coins, but I don't know what use coins are going to be in this game in terms of... Okay, there we go. That's all of the weapons. All the good weapons are in there. Oh, no, wait. We want to... Maybe we can put the mace in there. No, we can't fit the mace in there. Okay, we got that. I don't know if we need... we can set the two-handed sword down here. These two scimitars. What's really good is it tells you to create piles of stuff, and then it has one-way portals, so you can't get back to where you stored all your stuff, which is good. A good thing to have in a game. I find that the Aeron... that sucks, Grim. The thing about the Aeron that I find is, number one, I don't like the lumbar support thing that they have for it, and number two, the way it's designed, like, you shouldn't be resting your head on anything with it. You should be like, that's how it works, is it makes you sit in a position that doesn't hurt. Exactly. It makes you sit in a position that doesn't hurt. So, like, the advantage there is, like, you don't have to... Oh, that's cool. There's, like, stuff pouring out of the wall. You don't hurt yourself by, like, getting into bad habits. It supports leaning back in a way that works well.
My mother is dying. Pissing to the airport. B. Excellent everyone and Take care of your loved ones.
Oh, Kit Mode, I'm so sorry to hear that. Please travel safely. I hope things go as well as can be hoped. But, good luck. What? Oh. That's really tough, Kit Mode. I do not envy your position. I hope everything yeah. Not much I can say other than to say just good luck. I hope like travel is easy and all that. So it's rough stuff that we never anticipate. But please take care and travel safe yourself. No, it's okay, Kit Mode. It sometimes helps to share those kind of things. So just be safe and take care of yourself. It's important. All right. More. Item. Extra healing. Okay. That is the name for it, isn't it? Mage Scroll of Past Web, you get it. I think they might change the colors, yeah. They might change the colors as you get further down, make it more drowy. It's a Kenku. We got a Kenku. Vonar. The joke I keep making is, like how we have audio, video, 3DO, we have Sonar, Vonar, and 3Donar. Duke Donar. For anyone who missed it, by the way. For anyone who missed it. Dink. Maybe. The answer is maybe. It probably depends on the individual drive itself, rather than as a general concept. If it's fully ATAPI compliant, yes. Not all of them will be. I'm pretty sure it's Vonar. I think the Y has one less pixel on the sides and one more pixel on the trunk. Is there a Y anywhere in here? Oh, there's the V on level. Yeah, it's a V. Oh man, we're gonna get a Ranger level soon. Yeah, you need to have a giant breastbone or breast chest muscles. Too many guns as a Y. Yeah, it's got it's one higher, and it's got an extra it's actually just 1 pixel difference. 1 pixel difference. I did, if anyone wants to see it, I'll load it up. It might take a minute to, like, figure it out and, like, re-log into stuff, because I haven't worked on it in, like, 40 years. But, and by 40 years, I mean, like, 5 months. I made the font. I made the font for my, my dungeon crawler by hand. Forget what size the font is. I think it's like 4x5 or something. Yeah, Duke Dungeons. I drew the font by hand. For that. You know what worries me? We must be careful. Should we drink of this potion and then rest, the effect of its magic may wear off when it is most needed. Yeah. Dark Heart of You Cruel. Nice. What a fucking cool game that is, don't you think? Isn't that a cool-ass game? What ho! We might become soft-locked. Should we drink of yon potion? At an incorrect time. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. I might play that at some point. Yeah, the identical looking potion of pass web that is in a rainbow colored bottle that looks identical to what you call it? Fly, potions of fly. I love when it makes loud noises for no reason. Look at... This is so annoying. There's like a lot of these high entrances that are loopbacks to earlier parts of the level. I need more coffee. I'll be right back. I don't know what the status of the timer is. It's probably fine. We'll believe it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Actually, hold on a second. Let me pause this. Let me see if I can run this. Let me see if I can run this and just pull up a quick capture of it. We'll run game development tools in the middle of a stream. Why not? Why not? Maze. Maze. Will Maze run right now? Or did I, like, make changes that make it not load? Here we go. It works. Yeah, there we go. Let me minimize this, and then let me see if I can get a window capture going here. Window capture. Runner.exe. Runner.exe maze. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. There it is. Real physical boxes. Yeah, this is the Game Maker Studio version. It does event processing now. That's all lowercase, that's all uppercase. Yeah, okay. Uppercase is like auto bold for some reason. I think this font is a similar size. Haha, no. This is just what it is. It's it'll be a wizardry type game. There's more stuff that it ought to it needs caco hooves. There's what was I saying? There's more stuff I need to implement that was in the Unity version of it. But that's that. Let me see if you did it, Dana. What did you do? What did you did? I don't mind Game Maker Studio. He's good, but so here's the I don't know why it's at this size, but here's the mock-up I did of the caco hooves. There's the mock-up of the caco hooves. Let me see if I can change the scale filtering to point. You can see it a little better. That's the caco hooves that was in a list of monsters that Talk to Transformer spit out. But, okay, let's get this. Hold on. Let me exit Game Maker so I don't have Game Maker Studio running in the background while I stream. It's a bad idea. Oh, Discord DM. Oh, nice. Dana, that's awesome. That's awesome. Good work. So I started out working with Unity. And I ran into an issue with Unity that was, to me, effectively irreconcilable, which was Unity's animation system does not allow you to pace an animation reliably for 60 frames per second with sprite animation. You can't do it. Because it's like this extremely complicated procedure to get it to display at all. At all. Game Maker simplified the pipeline that I had by like 1,000,000 times over. It is. It is a quest bar. Always the quest. As they say. Hey, Tetsubira. It's a good flavor. It tastes like a... They really nailed the, like, crappy grocery store chocolate-covered donut aesthetic. I don't think I've tried birthday cake. Maybe I have. Chocolate peanut butter is good. The double chocolate one is good. Chocolate brownie is good. The hazelnut one is surprisingly good. The hazelnut one is really good. That protein bars, they have an incredibly good nutritional profile. Quest bars have a really good nutritional profile. They're just, it's hard to find a protein bar that tastes at all appetizing. And Quest bars are like, they're above the like 50% threshold of like, okay, like, I could eat this more than once. What was I going to say about the Unity thing? Yeah, so I looked into doing, like, setting the animation time every frame, and it's like... I ran into one of several problems, which was... One problem was the amount of engineering effort required, which was typically very large. The second problem was using an unknown system. To accomplish the task, which meant learning, which generated additional workload. Yeah, Lucratas, there we go. I like that, I like that unarmed attacks do, like, they have, like, 5 times the DPS of even the magic swords. So, one of the big problems I've run into with just projects in general, and it isn't an aspersion. I think that's the word for it. It isn't an aspersion against one particular person or any subtype of like personality types or anything like that. The big problem with doing projects with multiple people is that if you aren't explicitly paying someone for their work on either a time basis or a piecework basis, you end up in a situation where you can have unexpected interruptions to the workflow of the project that are like are difficult to resolve and put the entire project at risk. That's the problem that I often see. Can we just hack the web? Can we hack the web? No. Do you think Fireball... Okay, we have to go through that web, right? No. We can go south. It certainly was not, Tobor. It certainly was not. It's just a general kind of thing that it's like, if you rely on people who are working for you for free, you have no, you don't, it's hard to command an agreement where you say, hey, I know you're working on this for free, but can we get these milestones done in this time frame? Which is why, like, so like the wall tiles in my game, yeah, exactly. You have no recourse. And it shouldn't even be recourse, right? It's that you just don't have that, you don't have that dialogue started ever, right? Because if you start out talking to someone who's working for you for free and you're like, hey, look, here's what I'm hoping to accomplish, and here's when I want to get these certain tasks done by. I've got these dates and like this kind of schedule. The person's going to look at you like you got three heads and be like, no, fuck you. I'm not doing anything for you. I mean, what do you think this is? I'm not getting paid for this. And rightfully so, right? You shouldn't work for someone who lays all that shit out and like makes demands when you're doing them a favor working for free. However, that said, yeah, you'll get great exposure. That said, you can get a lot done by paying people reasonable rates for their work. And, you know, there's the Lucrata, by the way. By paying people reasonable and good rates for their talents, right? Like, you say like, hey, here's a thing that I want you to work on. Like, here's a thing that I want you to work on. I would like a module that does this. How many hours do you expect that it will take you? What rate would you like to get per hour? All right, and you can say, here's a like, here's what I can budget for this, and like, what's that, Dana? This map. Smap. I feel like there should be something in here. We're gonna go look. Oh, Dana, you just said that. Yeah, let's look. Let's look. We're also gonna, you know what we're gonna do? Is in addition to looking here, You know what we're gonna do? Is Vic there? Is Vic there? Yeah, hold on. What we're gonna do though. So, hunting treasure, that's an interesting question, right? As a freelancer, generally, right? As a freelancer, you are expected to have a higher level of skill. You're expected to be able to come into an engagement, get up to speed quickly, and produce viable results within a shorter time frame than most people who work as an employee of a company would do. As a contractor or freelancer, you're expected to handle your own part of tax burden so that you... so as handling part of your tax burden, the work that you do is for the total amount of the cost that you pay for doing the work. So there's a lot of complexity to it, and the value that freelancers or contractors get from an engagement is absolutely higher, right? There's a lot of like what people get paid as wage or salary at a company is heavily dependent on the concept of reliability, right? You're paying someone to always be there. You might be paying them for a lesser skill set than you would expect from a contractor, because a contractor, you say, this is a thing that needs to get done. You need to get it done in this amount of time for this amount of money. And the contractor comes in and they do it, and their ability to do it faster or under budget makes them more profit, right? And that's the margin, right? Is can you do that? Can you do it for less than the quoted price? Can you do it faster or more efficiently? But the quoted price is the same. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Menzo docs. I'm looking for the clue book. We're going to take a look. We've scoured the previous areas, so we don't need to look at those. We are going to look at this. PDF viewer. There we go. So, let's have a look. There's the good Osquip face. We want to look at woods outside the village, Icewind Dale Plains, Area 1. Ring of Featherfall, we got that. 5 coins. Got that. We got the Lucrata's Lair. Helm of Disguise, a helmet to disguise the identity of elves from their drow enemies. Interesting. Interesting. Icewind Dale Plains, Area 2.
My mother is in the hospital for a week and not doing well, but my brother is on his way over, so we will make it.
That's good to hear, Kit Mode. It's a rough situation, but I'm glad to hear that your brother's on the way and that you'll make it. So it's a better situation than it was a little while ago. So I hope things go well, but best wishes, yeah. Let's see. Troglodytes, Featherfall, Spell Magic. Yeah, we got all that stuff. Okay, here we go. Descent into the Underdark, level 1. Let's see here. What did we get? Mana Hath. Like a big empty area here that wasn't scanned somehow.
Lightning bolt.
Getting stoned with your brother fixes a lot of things.
Yeah, Kit Mode, thank you again for the 100 bits. Keep your family close in times like this. Okay. Invisibility 10-foot radius. Okay. Yeah, kid mode. That's rough. That's rough. I'm really sorry to hear that. All right, where is this? Up there. All right, it's from the west. And I think I am not mistaken. Oh, wait. Further south, further south. Oh, it was just open, and it didn't mark it that way on my map. Good. What a good thing to have here. Okay, so where am I right now? I'm looking at the map over here, you see. It repeats it again in the clue book. The party must use potions of Passweb only when necessary. Should the party use a potion of Passweb and then either rest or continue to explore until the effects of the potion wear off, then the party may encounter a web door beyond which they cannot pass. Hell. There's another one that shows this, right? What? I found being Piffawaffy Cloak. Sling of Seeking. I want to show up. It's always tough, Kit Mode. It's always you never understand how vulnerable you can be until stuff happens. So Check this out, though. Check this out. Descent to Underdark. Look at how they've formatted this, right? Descent to Underdark, level 1. Descent into the Underdark, level 2. Return to Descent into the Underdark, level 1. Note, for map and location information, refer also to the Descent into the Underdark, level 1 page on page 37. So it's like, how they've organized this information. We need to get to we need to get to location 10. Okay, yeah, we've done everything. We've done everything there. Yeah, so this area is fully sealed. The webbed door at the top. The webbed door at the top leads to an area that we need to get to eventually. Didn't I give Passweb to somebody? Can't someone cast Passweb on their own? Is Passweb a thing you can only get from scrolls and potions? I thought I gave it to someone. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, because it's level 5. It's a level 5 spell. Passweb is. So they've gone and put webbed things, necessary webbed passages in the game. Oh, it's only level 4 for Cleric. Okay, okay. Good, good. So we'll, like, maybe get it eventually. Right? Right? Pass Web. Level 5. You can cast Cone of Cold. You can cast Cone of Cold. You can cast Cloud Kill. Or you can cast Pass Web. These are the level 5 spells you are granted as a magician mage of the Underdark. A magic user. An Underdork. Astrid, you did a thing. Oh, that is the save. That is the save button. I'm sorry, Dot. I'm sorry. I hadn't thought of that. Okay, I guess we'll drink the potion? Holy shit, that's awesome, Astrid. That's awesome. Congrats. Congrats on the successful soldering job. Oh yeah, Fragmental Sue, about the working with people. It's just a matter of, like, it only works in situations where, yeah, you have an agreement or something like that, and you're that's awesome. That's awesome. Congratulations. I solder stuff sometimes. You've seen the controller back here. There it is. But what was I going to say? For working on projects, the key thing is anyone involved as a core member of a project needs to be 100% on board with the same level of passion, right? Like, everyone has to be, like, super into exactly the project that you're doing. Look at that spiritual hammer. Okay. Gulp. Oh, spiritual hammer is a good spell. Look what it does. It makes you unable to attack. For some reason.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Hello, friends.
Floor is lava. Thank you for 11 months. 11 months. You're almost at the, Crap, what kind of donut is that? I think you'll get the jelly when you hit the year. Hello, friends. We gotta heal him. Ripe 1-year-old donut. Which game? Oh, Tasmania. Shocking grasp. Okay, and then this goes back up to the other levels. All right, here we go. We're gonna save. Here comes the beep. Good save confirmation noise. Oh, good. His attack has become disabled again after causing 20 damage to the whole party. Fucking... Come on! The good sounds of this game. Oh, wait, what level are you? Oh, Ranger leveled up, okay. That's good, Dragadom. Sometimes you can go through a stalagmite. Oh, I was starting to say before. So my approach to the game stuff, like game asset stuff, has been to identify very specific things that I need, and when I'm ready, find somebody who can fulfill those things. For the most part, that precludes programming because my code is crap and I can't integrate stuff from other people without like as much effort as it would take to make the thing that I need. But for art, yeah, I think it works. It works pretty well. Oh, there was an item. Items are intensely difficult to see in this game. Where's the item? Where is it, do you suppose? Where do you suppose this item... Oh. I might have seen it. Oh, there it is. There it is. Somewhere. The invisible Sling of Seeking. I want to just show something off here. There's the Sling of Seeking on the ground. Do you see it? I'm pretty sure there's a GG EverDrive. They hired somebody from Sierra. They hired someone from Sierra for it. Okay, now. Look! There upon the floor, our slain foe has dropped something which may prove of use to us. I want to point out that was with the Sling of Seeking. It took that long to kill a low-level gnoll. I mean, a gnoll is low level to begin with. Like, slings are fucking useless compared to a halberd. Missile weapons in these types of games generally are completely useless because of quality of life. Just halberd. That would be a good item. The halberd. This fucking music. Also, our slain foe dropped an item. He dropped it right fucking on top of us. And it was a scroll of True Seeing. Which, let me see. True Seeing is a level 6 spell. Level 6 spell. Also, you can move the cursor to the edge of the screen so you can look at this piece of art. It's kind of them to have done that for you. I'm curious. Okay, yeah, that's how you pray. You get a big hairy hand clutching an amulet. Grasp. I should get level 4 spells soon. Soon enough. Oh, good. Oh, good. Dad's spiritual hammer ran out. Which means you can go back to using to dinkle the other. What's the sling? That's the sling that I had. That area up there looks more like a more like an optional area, so we're gonna go that way. North. Dad's prayer wears off. I like that they give you the warning when, hey, Sheriff Ram. I like that they give you the warning when an enemy drops stuff. Because it drops completely out of your sight. Literally completely out of your sight. Every time. Guaranteed. You will never see an item dropped by an enemy appear on screen. Until you move. Turbo Express. Oh man, I was so like, I wanted a Turbo Express so goddamn bad. In retrospect, I got more use out of my Game Gear than I would have got out of a Turbo Express. But that's just a side effect of my gaming habits. We used to take long car trips across the entire state of Massachusetts, and when I was a kid, and I would play Phantasy Star 1 on the. I'd play Phantasy Star 1 on the converter from. From Master System to Game Gear. Thing was, when we first got Phantasy Star 1 the first time, I was very young. And, I was quite young. And we first got it. It was like I was playing it with my older brother. And it was basically like, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. Like, because I wasn't always there for every single session of the game, because I wasn't there for every single session of the game, I missed a lot of stuff. And it was like, oh, hey, you got the axe. You got the legendary axe. Where did you get it? And it was like, oh, it was in this place. And it's like, well, okay, but I didn't get to see that, like, several hours long dungeon because it happened after my bedtime or something, you know? And, so it was my chance to, like, play back through the game and actually learn where everything was. The only problem was that I would forget between the times that we had to take that trip. I would forget where I was. And so I'd always want to start over again. Look at the range. That's the range on unarmed attacks. All the way to the edge of the light. I have two theories about this. Number one, extremely long arms theory. Number two, extremely short light radius theory. So the question is, in the manual for this game, let's go to the map, and then let's bring up the manual. Whoops. Bring up... that's my email. That's a shipping confirmation for my arcade enclosure thing. Alright, Menzoberranzan. Spells, let's see. Talking all about the Dark Elves and the spells that the Dark Elves get, and how the Dark Elves are Dark Elves, and how Drizzt is the only good Dark Elf. Cleric Spells, first level. Light. Area of effect. 20-foot radius globe. Let's see. Radius is center to edge, right? That's radius, center to edge. Not edge to edge. Yeah, so center to edge, radius, that's 20 feet. Which means that the Here's the thing. That eliminates the very short light radius theory. Now we know exactly how long a light radius is. It's 20 feet center to edge. So, the only theory remaining must be true, right? So, if we've eliminated the theories that can't be true based on available information... we know that the only remaining theory must be true, right? That's how science works. So we've determined that our characters have a 20-foot reach with unarmed attacks. The weapons don't play any part of this. The weapons are unimportant, right? Because we can hit that far with unarmed. What's this? A spear of unknown quality. We need to recast Detect Magic. Javelin of Lightning. Where did I put that spear just now? Oh, here it is. It's a regular spear. Oops. Vonar flies them to the enemy and back for each hit. Well, we know the characters. So here's the thing, right? If something can turn invisible, it is not currently invisible. Oh, this guy... This is only like a 16-foot reach for that guy. Also, we can calculate. So that guy was about the size of the stalagmite, right? So if we convert that to like distance, we can see that it seems to be accurate if we assume that the drow are of average height, right? We can hit them about there. That's about right. That's about 18 feet. And if we were to perspective correct that guy and lay him flat... Drizzt is tiny, but we're assuming that these Dark Elf fighters are of average height. Also, they're extremely polite. Extremely polite. They won't rush in and attack. That would be impolite. They can only enter combat range if invited. What am I missing? Tiny area there. Wait. Of course. Of course. Just the fucking 18-foot long arm. Ugh. I feel like I should maybe ditch the damn crossbow bag. Or rather, the crossbow from the bag. That's what I feel like should happen. Let me double check. Yeah, that's just... hold on. I gotta see this area. That's nothing. We don't need to go back to fill that in. The stairs are going to be down here. They're through an invisible wall. Through a... What if I... Detect secret door. I wonder if that shows secret doors on the map when you're, like, doing it. All right, look at this. Look at this. Isn't this great? They don't say anything about you needing to hang on to that potion of flying. Let me see something. If I go here... I can walk right through it! Fuck! Wow! 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 Fuck! Fuck off! This implement could prove useful in a world of caverns and mines. We should keep it with us for a time. God, that's not even fantasy wall territory. That's like... Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy. What even is that? Okay, so... There's a part of the game where they want you to use a potion of flying, of which they've given you many, or possibly they want you to use a... they might want you to use a potion of jump, or one of the spells, jump or fly, to make you use that. And it's possible to it could, well, we'll get to that in a second, about soft locks. Under the nominal rules of the game, it would be possible to prevent yourself from progressing through the game by using the potion of fly or the potion of jump too early and not having that ability available when you get to the point where there's a 6-foot-high wall that you're intended to fly or jump over. Now, what they've done here is they've made this tall wall here, such that you can simply walk through it if you push hard enough. You just walk through it. You just walk up to it, push for a while, and then you go through. Because the collision detection in this game is atrocious. So you can just walk through walls when you need to. It's not an intentional fantasy wall of any sort. You are not supposed to be able to go through that. No. You are absolutely not supposed to be able to just walk right through that. That is 100% that is 100% a problem. A problem. Okay, we don't want Spiritual Hammer. We don't want Flame Blade. I don't know if Dark Fire is any good. We'll try that. We'll add Slow Poison just to have. Yeah. So that's... We probably could have used that back in the Lucrata cave, too. It's just like they say, you know? They say, if you run at a wall hard enough, you can go right through it. You do not need Spiritual Hammer. Aid just works as an extra healing spell, so I guess that's good to have. Protection from E, just in case we go to any weird raves. Improved Identify is good to have. We're going to try Fireball on one of the webs. Just to see. Magic Missile, Shield, good. That's fine. Actually, you know what? I don't know what immunity to adherence would even do, but we'll keep a copy of that around. Good. Cast Light. Why does Dad have an ability for immunity to poison? What is that from, even? Anyway. Down we go into the other section of the other Underdark. Level 2. I kind of, you know... I understand that sometimes such things are necessary. I kind of don't like later era games, and by later era I mean after Eye of the Beholder 1, maybe? I haven't played 2 yet, so we'll see. But later era games which use multi-dungeon level things. So that's Hide in Shadows. We've used Hide in Shadows here. Oh, you should cast Magical Vestment on yourself. One of the AI pictures of a dog. Just one of them. Aren't all AI pictures of dogs one way or another? The AI are smarter than we are. They see dogs in everything. That was a good fireball. A very visible fireball there, yeah. Tiny troglodyte. Trogdolites. Hey, there's the giant pile of crap that I left. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the, like, up, down, linear paths that pass through multiple levels. Not a fan of that. You pick up mace. Mace, are you magical? The non-magical mace. Oops. Dad's to poison wears off.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Lutrarius, thank you for the follow. Ooh, what do we have here? We have here a mage scroll of Passweb. Give it to Vonar, too. I like that there's troglodytes that live in an area of the cave that is only accessible to people who do not have a, it's only accessible to people who have a, Passweb ability. They're stuck in here, beholden to the whims of this giant spider who spins the webs that keep them from ever leaving. Oh, here's another place. Can we get through this one? Can we get through this one? Yep. Good. Wait, what was that? Okay, it was just bad scaling. But there might have been an item there. It's better than I expected, but it's not great. It's better than I expected, but it's not great. It is very, very possible to, like, just get totally screwed over in this game. Because the game is... Ooh, it is peak Dreamforge is how I would describe it. When you pick up an item and it says, "We must be careful to use this at the right time, lest we be unable to access its power later." Like, Ultima Underworld, you should play the first 2/3 of and be like, what an excellent game. Incredible, unbelievable, so far ahead of its time, what a great game. And then if you never play the last third, you'll retain that opinion. But this is much more similar to every other Dreamforge game where, like, it's like, oh, adamantite chainmail. Oh, that looks way cooler. But the Drizzt one is... Wait, what? What? Huh? It makes no difference. Oh, because he's got magical vestments on. That's why. That's why. But yeah, this is very much a Dreamforge game. Very much a, like, I'll show you. I'll show you. In fact, I need to show you in order to get yeah, shall have, which is a way to form English. Stygian. Yeah, the Stygian abyss. Okay, that's the part. That's where I came in, right? I don't know. I think I need to go back up here. So, check this out. Check this out. This area here. And then, see how it's like there's a wall here? And presumably, my assumption is that one would come up to this wall. They would use an ability such as the spell Fly, or they might use the potion of Jump, or a potion of Flying, and they would be able to move up, over, and onto the other side of this wall. However, here's what this game is about. Here's this game. Let's see here. This is one story, 10 to 12 feet, I think. I should think. Yeah, Dungeon Hack, Dusk of the Gods. Oh, this one might be one way. Yeah, this one might be one way. We might need to get some acceleration going to make this happen. They made what's that game? What's that one? I guess maybe we can't go through from this side. It's one way only on that one. That's okay. There's a way around on this in this particular instance. Anvil of Dawn. I think that's the one I'm thinking of. With the like easily broken boulder traps that can when they cease functioning, they can leave you stranded. North, up here. Here we go. Whoopsie. We do it on this one? Yeah, here we go. Just walk through it. Maybe we can't walk through this one. There we go. We've done it. We've done it. The rocks. Yeah, Anvil of Dawn looks much, much better than it plays. Potion of Pass Web. So yeah, I sorry, I didn't call it out specifically here, but let's take a look, right? Let's take a look at what happens here. So we've got this hole that's like 10 to 15 feet off the ground, more maybe. We can't go through that unless we use Fly or Jump or just walk at it for a little while and then magically come out the other side, turn step mode on, and now we're through on the other side. It's that kind of game. It's the kind of game where enemies spawn out of nowhere, but they won't attack you unless you walk up to them. Close enough? But Mortis, you can't say that now that you've played Stone Keep. Yeah, if you stand far enough away, you'll notice. We can just kill that guy. We can just kill that guy from... Oops, oops. Oh, is there another one? Did it spawn another one? Yeah. It spawned another one out of thin air behind me. That's okay, though. Yeah, there's a bunch of secret doors. There's a bunch of required secret doors in here. So let's see. Ability, Detect Secret. Casting Detect Secret has made the light spell even brighter somehow. Yeah, there's a wee Stone Keep. We were just staring right at this door with Detect Secrets on, and it didn't show up. Detect Secrets! Detect Secrets seems to just be a free light spell. Cleric Scroll... They've implemented in this game Remove Curse completely identifies every item in your inventory. That's good. That's good. Removing the curse of removing the curse of not knowing what your items are. The curse of the unknown. Yeah, yeah. What? Half elf, okay. So do we think this is a secret? Or is it just there's a thing you can see through here. I wonder if you can go through these. I wonder if you could like warp through one of those things. Yeah, it's the Underdark though, so you kind of expect that stuff. It's extremely edgy. Man, you know what? One of my best jokes ever. One of my absolute best jokes ever was. Do you know? Does anyone here know the game Warframe at all? Like the mechanics in the game, especially the Damage 2 update stuff. Yeah. So, hey, Warframe came out before Destiny, didn't it? And it was always better than it. It was always better than Destiny in every possible way. So in Warframe, I'm all mixed up now. In Warframe, after they did the update that like switched the damage model around, they after they did the update that switched the damage model around, it was Dark Sector was originally meant to Dirk Sector. Hi, my name is Dirk Sector. It was originally meant Dark Sector was originally meant to be Warframe, but like they got different instructions from their publisher about that. Yeah. And it's basically the trailer for, like, it's the trailer for the first, like, bit of Warframe. Basically the same thing. And it shows Excalibur as well. Anyway, so in Warframe, the like, second damage update bit or whatever, they did a thing where different types of damage there's the damage type, and then there's the different damage types, and then there's the different what was I gonna say? The different types of damage that a weapon can do cause status effects. And so the main types are what? It's slash, pierce, and impact, I think. And they have different status effects associated with them. When you cause damage with a high status chance, with a high status chance slash weapon, it causes the bleeding status effect. I don't know where this fucking... I just checked everything and I can't get door to work, so let's look at the cheat book. See this. Not a great scan. There. This stuff is all connected to this area. Oh, there's another secret door right here that we also looked directly at. Anyway, last time I was playing Warframe, anyway, last time I was playing Warframe, there was somebody like, it was either like a random person who had joined, or it was somebody in the group that we were playing with was being like, they were being kind of stupid, and so my my response was like, ooh, it's so edgy, it procs bleed. Or proc slash. The best joke I ever made. There we go. There's that. Yeah, you can play Warframe. It's like entirely integrated with playing it with multiple people. It's extremely fun multiplayer, too. It's extremely fun multiplayer. Oh, Vonar gets Fireball now, too. Good, good. Vonar leveled up. When's the Warframe stream? I could do it. I could do a Warframe stream. Let's see if this... Oh, Detect Secret Door only enhances light. It doesn't grant it on its own. Right. Fireball. Yeah, Tobor. I'll invite you to the clan. I gotta. Okay. Do we have a potion of pass web? We have one. Let's see if we can work out in the dojo. Yeah, it's funny because I decided really early on, I was like, I don't want to just join other people's clans and I don't fucking know, whatever you do when you're in somebody else's clan. I was like, I just want to have my own clan and use that to get the rewards of having a clan. So I just made my own clan. Yeah, it was on PC for a long time first. But it was just it was me and 3 or 4 or 5 people I knew. It was something stupid what was it? It was possibly Clan Cuddle Bunny or something. Something extremely stupid. We gotta use these stupid potions. Potion of Pass Web. We better use it only exactly when we need it. Clan video games. There's an NPC somewhere. Let's see what they have to offer. That's a worried-looking dwarf. Ho, fellow. What brings you into these dangerous passageways alone?
Alone, you say? I count me, my treasure, and my master. That's 5 of us to every one of you. And that's more than all the fish in the sea of an army I be needing. But come. There's plenty here for everyone.
Dwarf sweat. Emote. That's good. I'm surprised to see you I love that in every interaction. Drizzt has separate dialogue. veiny dwarf game. Drizzt has separate dialogue that he can say.
Please, please, whisper if you would keep our treasure secret, for I have seen drow. Their nimble-footed patrols seek us out, I say. Quiet, I told you. Now, listen you. If you join us, there will be great rewards. Silver as plentiful as seafood, and gems as bright as jellyfish. It all awaits.
Very dwarf accent here. Please, muster your thoughts into a single line. March them past us, one at a time, so that we might see their order.
My master calls. He knows of the fountain, but he doesn't want us going there. No, he has other plans. Will you come? Will you come?
Do 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 do. Who is this? Where are the NPCs? I'm looking at the NPCs over here. Ah, here we go. Met wandering through Descent to the Underdark. His speech is wild and seems to make no sense. Hey, this machine hugs. We cannot let someone so disoriented remain alone in these caverns, my friend. Will you come with us? You will come with us, won't you?
So, you've decided to join us. Good. My master shall take the lead, my treasure shall bring up the rear, and I shall walk among you. Never fear, for all will share in the riches before us. My master promises a surprise to warm the seas and shed the scales of every fish from here to the Barrakees.
Who will it be?
You are now more than able to take care of yourselves. I shall be moving on ahead. Until our paths cross again, good luck to you.
See you later, jerk. He took all of his stuff with him. And he took all of our stuff that he had equipped with him. Unless he dropped it on the floor here. Okay, he dropped it on the floor here. Good, good. Adamantite chainmail is the same as regular chainmail. Did he just randomly take a bunch of damage? Gem of Infravision. Alright, you need to be using... not a Warhammer. You need to be using a Quarterstaff. Here we go. Here we go. Here, you put that in that hand. There we go. There we go! Oh yeah, we could make him a nude dwarf. But his AC sucks, so... but he is a single-class cleric, so he can use this, which is good. Also, now we need to set this up. Longsword, broadsword... no, wait. Mace +1. Longsword +1. Empty hand. There we go. There's a group. There's a motley group. Good, good. He's got the gem. We've all got the gems. Many shields. Okay, we killed whatever that was. But yeah, this is the guy we want because he will advance in levels very quickly, and he will have many we could no wait, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. We can't give him spiritual hammer. We can't give him spiritual hammer because it will just damage everyone in the party, and then he will be unable to attack for a long time. Okay. I wonder if I should have gotten more, more information from him before I added him to the party. He's the guy, though. Oh, no, shit. We don't want to do that. What a good water texture. That's what water looks like. The jittery blue noodle went out of style at sock hops in like 1958. Nobody does the jittery blue noodle anymore. Okay, let's double check if there's a... So yeah, we got our final party now, which is good. Okay, let's see here. We gotta check. $17. Okay. We gotta go up here. I don't know, Thunderscape's got that combat music and those paper dolls. I don't know if they're paper dolls, but they have that, like, the inventory screen. Okay. What the fuck is that supposed to be? What am I looking at here? What is this?
Oh, another servant of my master! Help her! They will drag her under the waves! My master implores you! Run to her aid! You must! You must!
Oh, run to her aid.
The beast that controlled me must be dead. Praise whoever slew it. Yes, thank you for the invitation. Gladly I will walk at your side. If only this affliction of my skin, brought upon me by the beast, might be cured as well. If only I might reach the fountain in the lower levels of the temple. Its waters would cure me.
Okay. Yeah, we just killed the aboleth. Cure disease doesn't work on the plot disease. Cure disease isn't a cure for plot disease. Elf ghost plate mail armor. Elf ghost plate mail armor. This is all right. Gold plate helm. Hell yeah. I think you must go through here. Also, like, there's a whole section of this area you can't get to. There's a whole section you can't get to for some reason. Yeah, dank cavern. But yeah, that then spits you out over here. So that's how you get through this whole bit. I think he will die eventually if you don't get him to the temple quick enough. I think maybe that's why he took damage, is from his skin disease. I wonder if his portrait changes when you get him cured. South. All right, we killed the aboleth. What a terrible opponent it was. Incredibly terrifying, difficult opponent. A memorable fight in which it attacked. Maybe it attacked. Did it attack? I kind of don't remember. Someone detected an item from really far away, so we gotta go get that. Dad feels the effects of poison. I sure hope those aren't like the kind of poison like you get in other D&Ds. Where, like, you literally just die instantly. If you don't have neutralized poison, that's the one. Ogre jelly. Scroll of darkness. Good, that's just what we need. Potion of extra healing. Did I have a potion of cure poison? Nope. Hope poison doesn't kill you. Oh joy. So getting poisoned is a game load then? I take it. Getting poisoned is a load game thing unless you're level whatever and you have neutralized poison already. wonder how close I am to the healing temple thing. Dad feels the effects of poison. I have Keotome's ointment, but only one of them. I only have one Keotome's ointment. Does that cure poison? I also like that slow poison doesn't do jack shit. Let's Oh wait, shit. I should cast Cure Light Wounds first. And then aid. Okay, we gotta go west, north. I like that they give you exactly one item that cures poison prior to this point. Exactly one. Wait, how did I get turned around? Back. South. Oh, it's highly likely that it does absolutely nothing. Oh, did I have... Maybe I have... Hold on. Flame Blade. Don't need that. Spiritual Hammer. Don't need that. Old Person.
Welcome.
Mortis. Thank you for the 10 bits. Veiny Dwarf. Venom Immunity. That won't help. True Seeing. Did I put any in the scroll case? Brand languages. Cure serious wounds. Pass web. Slow poison. Oh, this is just one level, too. I love when he jumps up in the fucking air and stops. Hey, Amiga Love. Yeah, Secret of the Silver Blades. Secret of the Silver Blades main area map fucking sucks. I hate it. I hate that part of the game. Because, like, you had an overworld and you had, like, various different things to get between different areas in Curse and in Pool of Radiance. And, like, I feel like that the way they went in Secret of the Silver Blades was just so lazy. A giant map full of nothing. Literally nothing in it. Except for the entrance to the well, the dragon's treasure, the entrance to the black circle, and the entrance to the, like, eastern thing. Dead men carrying nothing. It's good, yeah. But it just got, it felt like such a step backwards from the earlier games. This isn't magical, right? Yeah. Non-magical scimitar. How many non-magical scimitars are there in this game, do you think? In total. We've found at least 3 so far. Is the scimitar like a uniquely dark elven weapon? Aha! Keotome's ointment. Dad feels better. A bounty sponsorship. Hey, butt stuff and coffee pots. I haven't seen any. I don't even know where to look for bounties or sponsorships. A good thing for me. Now, I think this doesn't apply to everyone, so I feel quite lucky about this. I think it's a good thing for me. It's a situation not everyone is necessarily in, but for me, I expect Twitch and Twitch streaming and everything to be a net loss monetarily. So like I don't have to worry about like doing stuff for money or like doing the bounties and the sponsorships or playing anything I don't want to play for any reason, really. The last time I needed to think about such a thing was before I got partner. And it was like, well, I've got to at least get enough people in the door to like look at the stream so that I get considered for partnership. But apart from that, it's like I don't have to worry about that stuff, so I don't have to like... They made this one impassable. And it looks like there's something over there, but it says there isn't on the map, so we'll save the game. Beep. And we'll use... Where is it? Right here. Potion of Jump? We had a Potion of Jump somewhere. Someone said a dirty word. Didn't I have a Potion of Jump somewhere? Extra healing. Potion of Jump, there we go. And then Jump is weird because it gives you a jump ability. Oh, this is just a little alcove you can get yourself stuck in, I guess. Is how this works. What if I jump onto the spikes? Yeah, nothing. Load. I still have the Potion of Jump. Okay, good. Yeah, it gives you the unique ability to get stuck and become unable to progress. That is a good ability that Jump gives you. We'll use the Cleric Scroll of Pass Web. God, that fucking library sound effect. Oh, good. We're in the Dwarven Mines now. We're in the jailhouse now. Fred Flintstone falling into mud. Was that actually used in the Flintstones? They call it a mine. Oh, it's the... fucking jam. Darrow Dwarf. I hit you so fucking hard, you disintegrated. Take that, dwarf. He's got Aboleth disease, which is not a disease, it's a state of mind. Boronor feels better. Oh man, we got flutes now? And then when we go out of that room, we stand in this corner. I mean... this game ought to run smooth. It's running on about, like, 10 times more machine than it was supposed to have. Not 10 times. Maybe 5 times. 5 times more machine than it was designed for. The fucking Shadow of the Beast music. Oh, we told Driz to fuck off when we got to oh, good. This is good. This is really good. We need this quiver so we can take... it's full of arrows. Well, that sucks. Bird can't put the quiver on. You can put the quiver on. There we go. We got rid of Drizzt when we found this crazy dwarf. And we're like, hey, you know what? This crazy dwarf is better than this asshole. And he is, too. Because the crazy dwarf is a cleric who's going to die eventually. Well, we found the dwarven mines, but they're a closed system. They are a closed system, and we can't find our way out. You know what's a good spell? Oh, no, wait, there's this. Whatever this is. Can we look at it? Hell yeah. Why can't we read it, do you suppose? Is it written in Dwarven? Is it written in Dwarven and our fucking dwarf can't read it? What gives? We couldn't keep his stuff. We should check closely these ancient runes. For though we can walk past this door with ease, the runes may hold a clue as to what lies ahead. Oh, imagine if you hadn't saved one of your unscribable comprehend languages scrolls to this point. The fountain stands below, gates unyielding. Hold ye the symbol and chalice. You may pass. I just realized something. Ah, son of a... click. Move the cursor out of the way. Click again. Select this. When was the last time I quick saved, do you think? I guess it's fine. Look how fast we can go. Oh no, look at the size of this level. Oh right, I was gonna paste this here. We've still got one comprehend languages. Isn't comprehend languages a first level magic user spell? Am I making that up? Oh shit, it's a bag of holding. You know what sucks about a bag of holding? It's only got 8 slots in it. And it can't fit large items. So it doesn't fucking matter. One of these lockpicks. Some of these rocks. Oh, for fuck's sake! For fuck's sake! Are you fucking kidding me? Read Dwarven is an ability that you have to trigger. Folks, I'm having an okay time with this game, but, like, I'm doing a lot of work. I'm doing a lot of work to avoid this kind of stupid bullshit. And yet, here we are. And yet, here we are. Here we are. Was it just lazy programming? Like, I'm the last person to say lazy devs, but that's fucking lazy. That is lazy as shit. Half. Mage Scroll of Backlash. That'll be good. Oh. You did not be holding something in that hand. The fuck? These guys at least rush you the first time you encounter them. Each. At least. Okay. God, this is just gonna be a giant thing of identical rooms, isn't it? Good. Good. I mean, I knew what I was getting into with this game. There's a reason I didn't do this. There's a reason I didn't do this game until after I got partner. You know, technically this game doesn't have... What? Is this some kind of stupid fucking puzzle door? Oops. Okay. Okay, that opened it. So it just opens from this side. Just fucking disintegrate that guy into nothingness. I think they might have also screwed up the, targeting mechanics, and all creatures will target elves and half-elves, not just drow. Unless you're wearing the helm of whatever. What did that do? How do I get in down here now? And that closes that. That's still open. Oh, what's this? I see. Here we go. Wand of Paralyzation. Okay. Is that my reward? Or is there more crap in here? Hidden behind secret buttons. Yes! I love when they have a single pixel trigger for stuff. Oh, wait. Is this? No. Is this? Okay, yeah, we could do this. So I'll take lining up just so. Hey, Sakana Cow, how are you? I'm getting distracted by playing with this fireball trap. If you line it up just right and hit the right buttons, you can get the fireball trap to shoot one fireball per frame. So like 3 fireballs per second. Yeah, they're the Eye of the Beholder 3 fireball sound, if I'm not mistaken, which is not the best fireball sound. Well, I mean, it's good for the reason that you mentioned, but... Dwarves are awfully polite. Just waiting their turn. Janet Jackson and a bird, yeah. Those are non-interactive boxes. We found their sleeping quarters. Good. Are there any items that I missed? It looks like I missed an item in the other area. We gotta pull that other chain to get to. But nothing in here. Right, there was like a second chain here. Did I miss an item, or did I, like, drop something up here because I didn't need it? It was a scroll of flame blade. Let's put it somewhere obvious so that I won't think that I dropped it. Anything but on purpose. Okay, here we go. Turn around to the west. No, the east, I mean.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Fat Rambo. Thank you for the whoa, what is that? Thank you for extending your tier 1 subscription through September. I appreciate that. Are Darrow dwarves immune to fire? Are they immune to fire? I wonder. Oh, what a good puzzle this level is. It's just a bunch of identical rooms with nothing in them but enemies and fireball traps. Not even, like, good enemies either. Like, kind of crappy enemies. Learn to fly. Get him. Right, there's an item in this square. It is a sling. We don't know if it's magical. Let's cast Detect Magic. Does anyone have it? Alright, it has come time to rest. Let's make sure we get as many spells as we can get. Boranorak. Got all the Cure Light's wounds, all the aid. He's got, does he get Venom immunity and we don't? Or did I just, like, not equip it on somebody? Remove paralysis and dispel magic. You... Too many guns, can't get it yet. Spell magic is always good. Memorize. Fireball is pointless. Now we've got Fly. So we can just drink all of those potions of Fly all at once and clear out half our inventory. You don't need to have Levitate any longer because we've got Fly. We don't need Featherfall. Rest. Okay. Now we can cast Detect Magic. Non-magical Sling. Hey, Left Empty. Welcome back. Isn't Bless, isn't Bless supposed to be a multi-target spell? What are they doing? Keep one of these handy, just in case. Okay. You guys don't need your spell lists up. Kenku can cast spells in armor. How about that? How about having an armor class of 1 and being able to still cast magic user spells? Bobby broke into Dad's potion cabinet again. Do you still have that scroll of Dispel Magic? The hook horror. Who are you? You're hiding something. A thief knows these things. Nevertheless, what can we do to help so young a traveler? I like that. Vonar. Vonar is good.
How generous you are to offer what you can least afford to give. Help me? I would rather do what good I can for you. My arrows fly with the spirit of hawks. My bow sings a quiet and deadly song.
Stay here, I advise you. We shall seek out your parents and return for you in short order.
Stay here. I am no child to be ignored by fools. Where I may have been content to keep you safe, that perverse wish has left my thoughts entirely. Oh, I see in your eyes the comment. She speaks not with the tongue of elves. How right you are, for no less am I than a handmaiden of Loth. Watch now as my wrath unfolds upon you.
Oh, man. She's a whatever that thing is. Vocal. No damage? Can we line this up? We've got 20-foot arms, so hopefully this will work out. I need you to move forward very slightly. Some of the weapons hurt it. I like that there's literally no effect. There's no effect when you cast spells. So how do we hurt it? How do we hurt it? Prayer? Is it impossible to fight Yokal? We have magic weapons. I mean, do we have any other magic weapons? I use the Stone of Winter. Javelin of Lightning. Sling of Seeking. No, that doesn't do anything. Try Javelin of Lightning. Doesn't work. That's what Blur looks like. Read Dwarven! What else do we have? What else do we have? Are they impossible to kill? Are they literally impossible to kill? Do I have a... I don't think I have a, Cast spell on which character? I think it might be literally impossible to kill. Hold on, I can Darkfire. Darkfire doesn't seem to work. I like how you can't see your health. So it's literally impossible to kill. If you've got a full party and you say no to this person, you can it spawns a fight you cannot win. Like, what spells could I use? I could use Fireball. I tried Fireball, didn't do anything. Or didn't seem to do anything. You have absolutely no way to tell. None of the weapons I have will work. I didn't even act like a dick. Oh, you gotta fucking put that back in your hand. Get the sling bullet. What? God, this fucking game. This is why you should not, like... There's no other option not to take her into your party. I don't want to take her in my party. I have the party I want. But it's immune even to magic weapons. Enemies don't take damage from, fuck's sake. It's gonna fuck the game up, though, because... What? It's gonna fuck the game up, though, because now I don't think I'll be able to rest on this level at all, because that enemy's either permanently there or... something? What a trick. What a trick. Don't want this character in your party? Too bad. Unwinnable fight. Unwinnable fight. God. What the fuck is wrong with this thing? Why doesn't it trigger multiple use spells every time you fucking... Why doesn't it trigger multiple use spells every time you cycle through on a target? You have to click on them specifically. They're fucking impossible. They're literally impossible to beat, right? What could we use? What could we use on a lock y'all? Milf's acid arrow, stinking cloud. We could use lightning bolt. We could use shocking grasp or chill touch. Those are all spells. Vonar, what you got? Fireball. Burning hands. Pray. We've got Bless, Fairy Fire, Protection from Evil. Dark Fire doesn't work. Spiritual Hammer we can try. And if we're going to go with... The Dark Fire didn't seem to work. But there's no way to tell. Yeah, there we go. It's fine. Oh yeah, we could try Cause Wounds. We could try Cause Light Wounds. Let's try that. Done. Rest. Yes. Cast. Light. Cast. We'll do Spiritual Hammer last. Because Spiritual Hammer will likely render him unable to attack entirely. But we don't know if any of these are, like, instant, or if they require... we don't know if any of them are instant, or if they require like a free hand, and then you cast the spell, and then it goes to the thing, right? We gotta keep their hands open. Okay. Bless. Magical vestment. Prayer. Protection from evil. Meow. All right. Cause light wounds. Cause light wounds works. But it can miss, and you lose it if you miss. Oh boy. Okay. Shocking grasp. We'll never know. Melf's acid arrow. Okay, we got it. We got it. I guess we were damaging it with the fireballs and the winter stone and shit. I guess. Maybe the rocks were damaging it too. Who knows? Maybe it only has like 10 HP. Why can't... What? How do you fucking... God damn it. Interface. What an interface. Definitely the rocks? You think so? Sling of Seeking and the rocks were damaging it? I can't imagine, but hold on. Let's find out. Let's find out. There is a bestiary here. Duckler found a House of Fey Branch and House Dowerden Nobles area, level 1. Can be severely damaged by using the powers of the assembled Helm of Spiders. More specifically, the Gust of Wind spell that the Helm of Spiders bestows upon its wearer. As they take great pleasures in dominating and inflicting cruelty on lesser creatures, Yaklal are not above taking on a disguised form to lure a party into danger. One such Yaklal, disguised as Azarel the Elf, waits on the Dwarven mines. Only magic weapons are of use against the Yaklal. Bullshit. Bullshit. We were using magic weapons and they weren't fucking working. Like, we've got a sword +1 and a mace +1. And it was doing jack shit damage. But hey, magic missile. Can you use that? Sure, why not? AC -10. And it's just a dead end. There isn't even anything down here. Fuck off, game. Good lord. Now I gotta fucking swizzle all my spells around again. Actually, you know what? No. You keep your cures, lights, wounds. Cause light wounds did work on it, though. Good to know. It gave us a fuck ton of XP, though, so that's good. It gave us a fuck ton of XP, which gives us Neutralize Poison and Pass Web. It also gives us free action and Protection from Evil 10-foot radius, which is great. Neutralize Poison, though. We need one of those memorized at all times. Pass Web we can hold on to until we need it. I guess we'll take Protection from Evil 10-foot radius is the other one. Cure Light Wounds, Blast, Protection from Evil, good. Oh, we probably could have used Magical Stone as well. That might have worked. Improved Identify. I guess we'll just keep one improved identify, and then Haganazar's Scorcher, maybe? It's a good multi-target spell. Fly? I can always get fly when I need it. I can always get fly. Get fly. Get it? Get it? Invisibility 10 feet. Rad! Blur. I want to see how Burning Hands works. I think what we want to do is we want to just... what we want to do is we want to just cast it. Yeah, okay. We want him to have Burning Hands, like 100%. 100% of his spells should be Burning Hands. Because Burning Hands kicks ass in these games. You just don't start with it and you can never fucking get it. But because it's not, So, Burning Hands in, like, gold box games damages one opponent in one square. In this and in Eye of the Beholder, it damages everyone in the square in front of the party. It's like unbelievably good. Alright, what's up here? A hook horror. Oh yeah, there's Baldur's Gate and then Pillars of Eternity. That's the one, that's what it's called. Pillars of Eternity has a bunch of spells like managing party actions in that with the like spell timers and shit is super obnoxious. Oh, it's got the ultimate 8 hit sound in this. It's got the ultimate 8 hit sound. Good. I wanted to check something. What did I want to check? What was I about to check?
Welcome.
Mortis, thank you for the 5 bits. I was gonna check something, but... Oh, right, I was gonna check everybody's levels. Who's close to leveling. Oh, Dad's gonna get a mage level soon. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Well, not soon. It's still like 10% of all of the XP that he's gained. Detect magic. A non-magical longsword. No, it's magical. It's a longsword +2. It's been automatically identified. he can't attack from the back row with that, so that's not very useful. But we'll give it to him anyway. What's funny is that, except for creatures hit only by magical weapons, our fists are the most deadly weapons that we have. That's the riddle of steel. Our fists are the most deadly weapons. And certainly not this mace. This mace is not the most deadly weapon. Kind of sounds like a stooge biting noise. I keep hearing something like a stooge biting noise. Or like the nose twist noise. Chubo. Chubo. I have an idea. I have an idea for your point rewards. You should have once the ability to do random sounds is available, you should have an uncomfortable stooge noises redemption. And it's like the like crush, the crunch, the like, yeah, cracking walnuts. There's a dwarf statue. Yeah, the uncomfortable crunchy noises. There's also some like, there's some really like, yeah, the like, all of the like damage sounds, battle damage stooges. Do I want to hear something about this game that'll make me mad? Probably. Probably. Is it that if you don't have Drizzed in your party at this point in the game, you like miss out on a large portion of content? If you drop him early to get the two good characters, and it's like one way so that you can't get the characters after you've dumped Drizzt. Okay, we got a magic candle. We could play magic candle instead now. This allows us to. Good identification of that magical white candle. It's a magical white candle. Good identify, buddy. Good work. What is it? What is it, Study Chem? Puafwi Quoke. Also not magical. Although purple is a nicer color. And it's not all fucked up like the other ones. Yeah, but I didn't want the Yoklol in my party because they're a shit NPC. I'd rather kill it for the experience and get the good characters more XP. She's supposed to betray you, but never does. So good is your party's influence upon her. Short sword. Are you magic? You're magic. Fuck. Now we're getting magic items. Now I need him to have these. Why did he only memorize one copy of that? What the shit? Anyway, we want this. This is the good setup now. Ideally, I'd like it to be a dagger, because daggers attack faster and therefore have higher DPS, like, than anything. The, like, ideal setup in this is, like, 2 daggers plus 3. Higher tier weapons literally don't matter. Did I just go through a weird wall? How did I get here? Yeah, just roll your dice as quickly as possible. Did I go through a secret door that it didn't inform me about? Is that what happened? No. Okay, I see where I came in. Over there. I'm just gotta go east. Ho ho! Just in time. Oh man. Kyo tummy ointment. Isn't fly supposed to give you like a flight meter? I think you don't suffer an offhand penalty. Cloak of protection. Good. Pfafwy Quoke can go away. There's levels where you can just completely waste flying. That's a good outfit right there. That's a good outfit. That's a good way to dungeon crawl right here. He's just wearing a sheet. A sheet and a helmet. And he's going, I'm a wizard! Woo! I can cast spells! dealing 10 damage with your offhand weapon. That's pretty good. With an offhand short sword. Okay, there's nothing in there. Guess now we go back around up to the top and check the upper area. I wonder when our buddy here is gonna just keel over dead from the Aboleth disease. Or if they, like, forgot to implement that, too. That would be good. What's this? Oh, that's another cloak. Pewafwi Quoke. Down here. Okay, down here. Big room. This is some Shadow of the Beast type music going on. Or like Beast Lord intro. I assume if we have ever seen a square, we know whether or not there's treasure in it, right? Did I leave an item up here? Did I leave an item there? Or is that an item that I like? Yeah, blue halflings. Oh, that was this non-magical mace, right? Well, I don't fucking know now. Yeah, non-magical mace. Here's a trick. Here's a trick. You place an item into a doorway, and sometimes it'll land in a spot where you can't see it on the map. Okay, so now we go in here. And there are two entrances to the other place. I think, however, I am going to give this a proper save. Mines. Go to Mines 2. N. There we go. And then we're going to save it again. I always do this. Stream. Wait. Delete. This. What? Why does it have a... Okay, save game. Okay. I guess that's just the cursor. Stream. Go north. Lines 2. There we go. There we go. Let's pause the timer. 7.5 hours in. Save it. I think I'm going to wrap up. Menzoberranzan. Place it. Yes. Let's see who's streaming. Let's find somebody to... Let's see who's streaming. Give somebody... a raid. Let's see. We'll go to the end screen. Let's see. Who all's here? Is it not going to start the music again unless I, like, go back to the game? There we go. We've got Gamma Chris playing Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Oh man, Famiconsumer is playing one of the East games. I don't know which version of it though. Let's raid Famiconsumer. Raid Famiconsumer. They play good stuff. But yeah, give them a follow when you get over there. Check them out. I think they'll be pretty fun to watch. Let's give them a raid now. I'm going to wrap up. I'm going to go have dinner and stuff. And then dork around with some other things that I'll be streaming during the week. Have a great night, everybody. I'll see you all soon. Thanks for stopping in, and hope everyone has a good week ahead. Good night, everyone.